It's awful. Anyway, welcome, people on YouTube. That might have been why no one was here. God damn it. Ah. Anyway, thank you for the warnings, object. But yeah, like a lot of these item descriptions that I've been working on, or well, worked on a while ago and since forgot about, oh, they're just dripping with personality. Like fucking normal girl thinking normal thoughts about completely sane, regular things in her inventory. I'm very, very tempted to, how do I put this? Just like screen cap my favorite 4 bits of her internal monologue. And just put them on like Twitter or something with the caption, normal girl, normal thoughts, because like, this is just, it's funny. Oh, and I guess also this is a preview of the starting area. No, I think I'm gonna like blast that knife one everywhere because I think it's so dripping with personality that it should be shown off just like constantly. Like it's probably my single favorite bit of writing that I've done for the game because there's so much carried by it just by like context and what's going on. And look at it. Do you think anyone would find a body? No, you have not told me that story. It's a good story, though. Thank you for sharing. And for those of you who don't know what word he's talking about, this is the knife one. Which, the fun part about this is that in context, the moment you find this knife, it gets automatically equipped and starts rendering on your sprite. So it's not just that, like, oh, you picked up a knife. It's like, oh, there's a knife. Main character immediately puts it in her hand, unlike any other weapon you found so far. And it's like, I have a lot of nice little user interface details like that, I guess you would call them, where player agency gets subtly overwritten by how the character feels about stuff. And it's like, I like it. I'm proud of this. It's like fucking 10 sentences, but it's so good at portraying the main character's personality. Like, it's not just that she has intrusive thoughts. It's not just that she has, like, weird intrusive thoughts about knives, which I keep deliberately ambiguous because it's more fun that way. And, you know, explicitly spelling out whether she's thinking of stabbing herself or other people is, well, you have to play the game to find that one out. And it's, like, mostly influenced by your own actions. But, the other fun part is that she's not saying that she's suddenly having intrusive thoughts or that the thoughts are her own. She is subtly denying her own agency over herself and blaming an object for it, which I think particularly portrays how she interfaces with the world and how she responds to stuff. And I think that's a nice little key detail to establish straight at the start because it's a subtle enough way of phrasing her thoughts that most people won't immediately go, oh, she blames everything except herself for her problems. But it certainly effectively foreshadows it, I think. Oh, and I guess, did I already show this one? I forget. Still not really awake for some reason. Duct tape gradually degrades as you use it, and it gets different snarky item descriptions each time, and normal girl, normal thoughts. Like, there's so much personality you can put into every, like, most games just have purely utilitarian descriptions for items, and I always feel that's a bit of a missed opportunity. Oh, I can't actually do units remaining without actually, like, completely rewriting how, RPG Maker handles, like, items and weapons, so I just have it swap out, very similar things. Fear-based culture core or shame-based culture core? That's an interesting question that I haven't thought about. I'd say it's more shame, really. Particularly because she tends to externalize blame for whatever happens instead of, you know, owning up responsibility. And as long as no one else is blaming her for what she has done, then she's just fine with it. So it has to be shame-based. Although it also does kind of bounce off other characters who don't work that way. It's specifically her that does. So the main character is more shame-based. The environment she is in is, I mean, it's more of a Hobbesian state of nature than any sort of culture, but I'd be veering on the side of shame rather than fear here. Still enough left to have someone. Normal person, normal thoughts. All right. Writing details of the deeper meaning of characters. Like when you play a character that has their own personality rather than being a completely blank slate, right? Yeah, that's both that's kind of a difficult situation for me, because like I want her to have her own personality because it's key to the story, but at the same time she needs to be somewhat of a blank slate for the audience to self-insert into her successfully. But at the same time, she's kept deliberately distinct from the audience with small things like that, like equipping the knife without being told to. And there is someone there, and she does say things in cutscenes and dialogue. And more than anything, you're like that little voice in her head than the actual person controlling her. The one that tells her how to handle a situation, but not what to pick. I guess the most precise way, although least clear method of communication, would be to describe it more as you are her forebrain mediating between her stupid decisions. Or rather, her stupid impulses. Which, that'll be fun. But yeah, I've always thought that's kind of a shame how few games actually realize how valuable, like in terms of storytelling, atmosphere, and world building, just item descriptions are. Like Elden Ring does it, the Souls games do it, but they don't really do it with like, they don't really use it as a method of characterization. They use it for world building almost exclusively, and I can't think of many other games that specifically have the character have their own voice about item. Most of the time it's just like, deals 20 hit points. But if I play Witcher, I can be Geralt, or I can be me with a little Geralt flavor. Maybe. I haven't actually played Witcher, I don't. Like, I mean, I guess most games you're not going to have a single viewpoint character, particularly RPGs. Like, you really couldn't quite do that in, say, Final Fantasy VII, because I'm sure Cloud leaves the party at some point, right? Big Bones and Cool Bones, do you have any interest in Funger 2? Yes, I'm planning on making a video for it once the update drops. Right now, though, I'm interested in Chinese Hunger. Reddit Chunger. Which is called, like, let me fucking look it up. Cradle of Nightmare, Flowers to You. What an excessively poetic name with a completely unnecessary colon. Flowers to You or Cradle of Nightmare are both strong enough titles to stand on their own, gosh dang it. But, I don't know if I particularly enjoy Witcher 3. Like, I don't actually enjoy Elder Scrolls games like Oblivion, or I really didn't really got that far in Skyrim. We don't discuss Undertale here, Avalon Apple. That's a death penalty. Mods, drone strike his front door. Is it in English now? Yeah, there's an English fan translation. I haven't heard about it until someone bought it for me. That person being, Hazmat VT. But I'm gonna be playing it probably this Wednesday. Unless Woozle gets really, really lucky with his stupid ban appeal, it'll be this Wednesday. Yeah, that scans, Marty. Yep, death penalty. I'm not gonna ban you from chat. I'm gonna ban you from existence. Just straight up, you have forfeited your right to live, and goodbye. Anyway, what was I rambling about? Go towards the game with the silent protagonist with their own personality. There we go. See, that's an acceptable answer. Also, I haven't played that. I don't really enjoy stuff like Skyrim or Oblivion or Morrowind. Like, the core gameplay of them is dull, bluntly. So instead, I take great pleasure in abusing the systems. I enjoy it from a meta gameplay level. The gameplay itself is dull, but the gameplay derived from breaking the gameplay is exceptionally enjoyable. Like, I don't actually enjoy training athletics to the point that I can jump on water, but I do enjoy the fact that I can set up an auto-clicker and wedge myself into that one part of Bruma. I think it was like the Mages Guild, and it'll just spam jump for me until it maxes out over, like, instantly. And then I can just grab a horse and use it to sprint on top of the water, and it'll just be fine. Also, I really enjoy the fucking horrendous dodge roll animations. Have I played Loop Hero? No, though I have not. If I haven't played it on stream, I probably just haven't played it. Well, I mean, if it's a game made after, like, the PS2 era. Yeah, Yume Nikki is an interesting game because the character has this very particular backstory with the world. Sort of. But also doesn't receive any direct characterization or, like, vocalizations or, like, anything. It's all inferred. Anything else I particularly wanted to ramble about? I don't know if there is. But yeah, I just don't generally like RPGs in general, says the guy about to stream Elden Ring for like 12 hours. Because, the core moment-to-moment gameplay just kind of bores me. I like having to, like, think about stuff. I like high-speed thinking, or in-depth turn-based thinking. That's why I enjoyed Fear and Hunger in Final Fantasy V. What the hell is a Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta? I'm gonna look that up. Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta. June. Okay. Did Skyrim Bethesda basically made the Dragonborn a moron? Isn't that the case for, like, all of them? Like, you're the hero of Kavach, not the guy who saved Tamriel or whatever. Though, admittedly, I haven't played Morrowind and don't plan on playing the other two ever. I might actually enjoy Morrowind because it has a lot of systems that I can use to just break the systems, and I enjoy pitting systems against each other, even if I don't enjoy the gameplay system itself. But, what was that about? What was that about? Oh, right, thinking. That's why I like Final Fantasy V and Fear and Hunger. And I'm really looking forward to the next Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta, because I haven't run that in a while, and I really enjoy doing that. And I'll probably make it a single character class challenge. Well, a single character challenge, not single character, not a solo single class challenge. I wonder if people would be interested in those as YouTube videos. Like, can you beat Final Fantasy V as just a knight? Like, unaware of anything in the world around them, regardless of their personal background. Huh. That's an interesting choice. Are there... I mean, I guess Oblivion did have some in-depth dialogue choices, like that one murder house. God, that murder house was such a brilliant piece of interactive writing. You know the one I'm talking about, right? In the Dark Brotherhood, it's one of those, what's the term? Locked room mysteries? Where, you know, some guy is the murderer and everyone else is trying to piece out who, and actually you are the murderer. Which is a really fun take on, honestly, a very heavily worn RPG concept. Or really video game concept. Where no one could have gotten in or out and you have to figure out the murderer, except... You're the murderer? I think you could actually probably expand that into its own whole game. Like, maybe adding more details where the NPCs have, like, routines and are able to infer things from clues, and it's a matter of actually not getting caught. I think that by itself would be a really fun game. Like, imagine Hitman, but instead of it being about stealth action gameplay, it's based around social manipulation. I think that would by itself would be an amazing video game to just play. You know that Morrowind was fine giving you 3 scrolls of 1,000 jump right at the start to exploit or kill yourself with. Yes. Among Us. Yeah, imagine Among Us, but not playing with humans, but playing with the romanticized notion of humans that people have. Where instead of going... where the first person to yell red sus gets voted out based on nothing other than being the first person to say it, and instead you have a bunch of people sitting down and thinking about stuff. I think that'd be fun. Or I guess kind of like, imagine Danganronpa, but you murder people instead of trying to figure out who the murderer is. I think those kind of games, that sort of game premise would be fun. But... I don't think anyone's actually made something like that. It is strange. The only version of that gameplay that exists is over in, I think every challenge run and every conceivable is already on YouTube? Well, let me check, actually. Beat FF5 Solo Night. Yes, and also no. One guy has been doing single job challenge runs, but not single character single job challenge runs. Which is what I was planning on doing. Which is a slightly different nuance, but meh. Also, Morty, why do you consider Danganronpa frustrating? Well, if it's been done, it's certainly not on the front page of YouTube results for searching for it. Like, there are solo runs that were streamed and solo run streams of specific classes, but no one's made videos about it. And I'm pretty sure I've beaten the game solo as every class at this point. Like, just not on stream, but like as a hobby because I really enjoy Final Fantasy V. We solved by a brain-dead baby and the dialogue is cringeworthy. I mean, cringeworthy, I don't think that's a fair criticism. I mean, okay. I don't think that's a fair criticism of the game. I think that's a fair criticism of your experience of it. Because, bluntly, it's probably the localizers vandalizing the game again. You wrote his name on the wall in blood. Yes, but upside down and backwards. Also, wasn't there like the tutorial case or whatever that's supposed to be easy to solve? Like, if memory serves. Also, good morning, Manuel of Arms. I forgot to greet you when you came in. Like, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to just be, here's the basic interaction of the gameplay. I've never played it myself. I watched Let's Play, well, read a screenshot Let's Play of it way back in on Something Awful. Frustrating, obvious. One guy did it and then they like refused to listen. I mean, reasonable. I can get that. I think that's probably fairly realistic because humans are fucking stupid. But also, realism isn't a defense of a game not playing good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Wordy Nerd. Just because it's realistic doesn't mean that it's defensible or good or desirable. In fact, realistic injuries are horrible in basically every single possible genre. Except horror. Like, you get stabbed in the arm and now you can't ever use that arm again is not fun gameplay unless it's explicitly a horror game about your body gradually deteriorating, like the one that I'm working on, or Fear and Hunger. Ah, Wordy Nerd, you want to, how do I put this? You want to be Sherlock, not Watson. Okay, was there anything else that I really wanted to particularly ramble about? I don't think there was. I guess maybe I don't know, I already brought up how Woozle got banned, which... How the fuck did Woozle get banned? It's very anime. Yeah, but it's anime in a good way, in my opinion. Like, it's deliberately stupid and silly in a way that's very fun. Like how they have that one chick who's literally just Akuma from Street Fighter, but in like a girl Skrull uniform, and it's just... it's such a great, ridiculous version of, like, the muscle tomboy chick. Taken to just such an absolutely ludicrous extreme that it's just... You can't take that shit seriously. It's great. I, too, am curious about the band. I believe it was mass fake reporting while he was offline about some comments in a stream. But I don't know the details beyond that. He doesn't know the details beyond that either, because Twitch doesn't actually tell you why they banned you. Because that would allow you to correct the behavior, and therefore they would have less power over being able to randomly ban you. What do you mean, you're Oshi? I haven't been hit by the mass reporting campaign, and I know you ain't talking about Woozle. Unless you want to tank through your front door. Let's see, was there anything else? No, I think that's mostly all I wanted to rant about. I think that's about it. Got some depressing things to rant about, but no, I want to rant about those. Depressing. Oh, right, this is still here. Fucking AI, man. Fucking AI, man. I mean, it's not that hard to intuit the actual TOS, Needlesgate. The rule is don't upset Californians. There is no rule beyond that. And what upsets them is based entirely on their own subjective feelings, but it's... That's what the rule is. You can try and pretend otherwise and act like there's something specific or like laws behind any of that. No, the rules exist for them to justify and legitimize their feelings. There is nothing beyond that. Bing. Game. Offline launcher. Yeah, Wordy Nerd gets it. Those are the two biggest rules on Twitch. Like, they won't tell you them out loud, but those are what the rules are. Also, I guess another unspoken rule is don't be Shondo. Oh, man. They are so butthurt about Shonda. It's kind of incredible. They're always looking for excuses to ban her. Isn't an AI VTuber now the most subbed thing on Twitch? Yes. Like, I have no particular fondness for Shondo because, you know, one of her fans schizos about me and like causes problems for me on purpose, and therefore it's her fault. But God, it's just so fucking funny. They just despise her. It cracks me up. Alrighty. Come on. There we go. You're right. She doesn't deserve what she gets. She deserves worse until she finds out who the guy is that's causing me problems and destroys him. She should have everything taken away from her until she figures out how to make her fans not personally inconvenience me. No amount of torture is too far. Let's see. This is +9, which means I start needing 4s, which I think means I should head to At Last Plateau. Could also probably find like a good Great Shield instead of a bad one. Which I think that takes 30. Isn't there one in here? I'm pretty sure there's one in here, in fact. Let's go get it. But yeah, feel free to keep chatting, because even though there is technically a video game going on, I hope you're prepared for like 6 hours of me just holding up as I slowly walk through from point A to point B in a desperate attempt to get anywhere. Because that would be poetic. No, I think it's a different guy. I don't know who that guy is, but I do recognize him. I'm notoriously good at identifying writing styles. So if you leave comments here, then leave comments somewhere else anonymously. Did I just turn Elden Ring into a fat loss walking simulator? Yes, Needles Gain. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. I think he's just like... Why is this lagging? Can you open that? I was have to lag. There's no way I can catch that thing. No, I think that's one of the guys who intentionally chooses to be hypersensitive about an issue to the point of denying reality. So he would probably freak out at Shonda? At least I'd assume so. Ah, too slow. Of all things to break my card, the light tap from that fucking guy. I want to jump attack so bad, but I can't. This is a perfect chance. Show off what's secretly a really good move. Oh, I do have the lantern. Nice. Maybe I should try killing Opera. Opera causes problems on purpose. The very me-coded web browser. Nice day for soup. What kind of soup, and what makes it a nice day for it? Can't say I'm particularly a soup fan. But I am in fact quite curious. What makes this a nice day for soup? Is it because it's cold? Cold, cloudy chicken enchilada. That makes sense. You're using it to warm up. Why I hate soup. I like being cold. Oh, this will be a fun jump. Platforming! Oh my god, barely made it. Okay. Right, but what if specific external phenomena leave you wanting something specific, Snow X-Fall? What if cold make you crave soup? Are you not still eat what want when want? You have less surface area to lose. That's mostly correct, actually. Yes, I generate a lot more heat than I lose. Haha, that's a ramp. That doesn't require jumping. Holding a grave chocolate ice. Is it a problem or is it a solution? The solution of overheating. Yeah, it's also kind of why I like winter and absolutely fucking hate this place that I'm stuck in and how much I wish I could leave it. I mean, aside from like the crime and the violence and like the lead in the water and all that stuff, the weather, man. It's never cold. Ever. I hate it. Send me out to Alaska or the North Pole, please. Probably because I hate cold. Oh, well, no, the real problem isn't that you hate cold. The real problem is that it's making you cold. The problem is that you hate cold. So stop hating cold. And start enjoying it. Maybe go to the gym and do some height reps until you need the cold to cool down like I do. Oh, he's gonna firebomb me. No, it's just a rock. Although him throwing that rock reminded me of a stupid idea for Elden Ring that I never actually... Alright. Do that instead. Stupid idea for an Elden Ring mod that I never actually... really never actually planned to make, but probably have the technical know-how to do so. I just don't think it's a good use of my time. There we go. Manor Tower Shield. We need more Strongeth for it. Which was remap the Spirit Ashes system so you can always summon Spirit Ashes anywhere. Change the way they work a bit so that you can switch between them on the fly. Oop, that's the wrong button. Sorry, I'm playing Pal World. Where you hit square to pick up items. Triangle. And they have permanent health that restores at bonfires. Anything worth jumping for? Probably not. And you can throw like a modified version of the firebomb that turns a thing into a Spirit Ash if you hit. And it's Pal World. Like, it's just, you turn this straight up into action Pokemon. I think that'd be fun. Like, I think that'd be a fun little mod to make. I'm not gonna make it. Dang it. But it feels extremely doable. It feels more doable than the JoJo mod for Dark Souls 3. I'll go for the jump. What were those? What? The fuck was that? I didn't even go up. I just sort of swooped across. What? Someone clip that for me, thanks. The fuck? have arrived down the... I mean, I guess I'll kill that shitty dog shit Dark Souls 3 enemy. Get that thingamadoo, Hickey. Maybe that'll be enough for, Really? Maybe that'll be enough to get a level, because I'm only a couple off from, Actually, couldn't I just do that? Yeah, I could, and then just start using it now. Alright, we're using it now. Right, Needles Cane? It's crazy. Like, when you can level up, you can put levels into, like, hit points, and that makes the bars bigger. It's a deeply unnatural feeling thing, I know. Numbers getting bigger instead of staying the same forever? Thank you, Wordy Nerd. Stop. All right. Boss fight time. I am not going to be able to dodge his grab at all. I just have to hope he doesn't use it much. I also have to hope that he stops flailing around long enough for me to make a couple of attacks every now and again. Oh, sweet Jiminy Crimbus. Sit on him. Sit on him. I will never play a Disgaea game. Not because I have some sort of innate hatred for the series. But because I like a lot of the character designs, and I don't want how the character designs are used to, I guess, reduce the purity of how they are in my head. Which sounds unhinged, and also, yes. Yes, it is. There we go. Lapu Steel gives you a bad ending if you go power mad. What constitutes power mad? And also, I assume that's a Disgaea game. So did they ever explain why the Prince of Death is just, like, right here? But also not here at all? Like, yes, he is here, and his real body is elsewhere. But, like, why is his second body here specifically? And not, like, in the capital where everything important is. And, like, I get that the thorns coming from him are, like, why the thorn shields are so fucking weird. And all thorned, but... why? No, his main body is over in deeper depth underneath Linda. Kill a bunch of demon lords in the item world. In La Pucelle, you got an ending where the main character becomes a demon lord S because she goes mad with power and all of her friends abandon her. I see. You know, you couldn't really make a ladder this long. So, the thing about rope is that it's kind of heavy. And the longer a rope is, the more of its own weight it's going to have to support. I think that's the one that leads to... yeah, this is... I think that's the one that leads to the wet blade I want. Used to be his home. I don't remember. Yeah. I mean, maybe. But I don't think that's ever explained. I think it's probably like the brass shield symbol on the front, where it's just like they had an idea and couldn't fit it in time and just said, fuck it. Yeah, that's where we got the iron wet blade. Nice, nice, nice. I guess I could also make some use out of a heavy misery card for crits. Seems super as is right now. Hey, the Hawk Crest wouldn't build. I made a video about that. Right. How much does it level up anyway? 1400. What do I have for souls? Nowhere near enough. I mean, it does, except when they have, like, grabs. Like, I don't have, like, if a grab happens, I just get hit by it. I don't have an answer. Also, I can't imagine how I'm gonna have to beat Millennia. I am, admittedly, kind of tempted to run this in the DLC, though. Giant, right. Giant hunt for the giant cunt. I forgot about that. Does that actually launch her all the way in the air? I forget if that's just like auto poise break or if it launches her or what. Millennia doesn't obey like the laws of Soulsian physics and interact with poise normally. So it's hard to tell what anything will do because she's badly designed. She flops in the air over and over. Noted. Then I can just take Bloodhound Step on a backup dagger and bam, bada bing, bada boom. I have never once eaten Exalted Flesh, partially because I don't care about its buffs. Ah, it's similar to using that thing I've never heard of on that boss that I've never fought, because I'm not going to buy a fucking PS4 for anything. Isn't Bloodborne emulatable now, though? I should look into that, see if I can actually get it running on my PC, and then finally play it for the first time. This is like a fun time. Like, I feel like I'm either going to fucking despise Bloodborne in every possible way, or really enjoy it. Because it certainly, in my opinion, ruined the combat in 3. But it might not have ruined its own combat and might work fine. I don't know, I've never played it. Swift, dude. We're in front of a... you can play it on PC. It just requires a PS4 emulator, which apparently works now. They've got like multiplayer working on custom servers. Massive tentacles and it's effective on women. I see. So you tentacle molest what's her face till she dies. Got it. Fighting tree bark with a layer of seasoning loosely clean. But isn't that bad? Yeah, it does look a lot overdone. It's all like black around that shit. The smaller icon, which is the one that I actually look at, looks like it's just extremely well seasoned, but looking at it up close, that's definitely very burnt. You're right. Stomp. There's really much more I need here, so I'll just kill this guy, I guess. It was not emulatable when you were interested? Ah, well, it's emulatable now, apparently. Oh, wow, that guy was like 2,000? Kill him again. I bet both the Great Shield and Spear Talismans would do me a world of good, but I don't even remember where the Spear Talisman is. The Curved Sword Talisman, actually the Curved Sword Talisman is good. It's the Claw Talisman that I literally can't use. Can't jump! You know, I feel like a lot of the weapon talismans are kind of a bad idea. Like, they're strong, like the Axe Talisman in particular is great. But it limits the player's skill expression to essentially picking the same... Oh, wait, there's a that I don't think I've ever been to. Go be there. But it limits the player's options deliberately in exchange for numbers to the point they can kind of brain dead just spam the one thing. And while I can understand that that is a design goal that Elden Ring had, I don't like it because it doesn't appeal to me, therefore it's wrong and evil. What in here? Nope. Just a church. Alrighty. Where do I actually want to go now is the big... I guess I could go kill Smaug? Smaug seems like a thing worth killing. Oh, I just realized I won't even be able to get the Moog quick kill to get into the DLC early. I'll have to, like, fight him. Oh, also I should probably speak some stuff here. Why do they even have, like, heavy and keen and quality at all? Like, why? It would make sense if they kept the guard boost, but they don't. Like, 2 kept guard boosts for shields even when infused, which meant infusing shields was actually a good idea. And because scaling wasn't just the weapon of the shield, or the damage of the shield when you hit someone with it, but also how good it is blocking, it was often worth it to get a, intelligence-infused shield, because there are even edge cases where if you were wizardly enough, you could, no joke, get better physical defense by infusing away from physical. It was an actual mechanic. Because it wasn't just that the stability scaled with your stats, but also the block percentage did. There's also been certain things with double scaling, like the dark infused or fire infused cursed bone shield. If you had enough intelligence and faith, because it scaled with both of those twice when fire infused or dark infused, I don't remember which, it could actually hit 100% block despite not having it initially. And I think that's cool. And it's a shame they don't do more of that. still 2 levels away from being able to get off the source seal and go back to Green Turtle. But it's fine. Targeting his head. Right? No, his head is over there. Damn it. Dang it! Okay, this is a really bad weapon for hitting his head with, it turns out. Oh, we got one in. Well, we better just lie down, let it go. Can I lock this? Yep. Honestly, grappling hook and glider would, and like the slide physics would so massively improve like the moment-to-moment gameplay in this. Oh, come on. Okay, being fat is not great for Dragon. Especially when it's impossible to see what's happening. Woo, the damage! Really? All right, let's just admit that we can't hit the head and go for the legs. That game I'm working on? Fuck no! For one thing, that game I'm working on doesn't have shields in it at all. Like, that's not a thing in the game. For another, it doesn't have the stats that you raise. So it doesn't even make sense. How unplugged to take an item that raised your brain rot? It would be like installing. Oh, really? This fight's not going well, and it's entirely because of my own greed. Yeah, it's a dating sim, but also it's a Fear and Hunger clone. This is not how you use a lance. Camera! Alright, yeah, ever trying to fight this on foot when I'm overburdened is a bad idea. Don't do it. Look, my goat's fine. It's a ghost goat. It's already dead. Don't need to worry about it. It'll come back at a bonfire. Goats, yes. Another fire breath, and we are completely out of goat from now on. Alrighty, we are super fucking dead. Dodge it! Nope. Look, it was worth a shot. I wonder if putting my fat ass on his face will kill him. Yeah. I mean, you actually can stab with a hammer and hammer with swords. Like, maces have that little spike on the top because they're actually entirely viable for thrusting. And you can Mordschlag with a sword. That's a thing. It's a real thing. It's just that lances are the limited moveset. Yeah! That's not gonna work. He does not want to eat ass. And this actually hits his face. Is a lot more viable. I mean, it is shockingly hard to force this guy to eat my ass. But we now have an opportunity. Let's go. Oh, where are you going now? Wonder if I could get like a quotes bot where you can put like horrible things that I say into quotes so that I can claim that you're just making shit up forever. If it's unflattering or if it's actually like really funny and part of my brand, I'll just always have it on there. Oh shit, so Stream Elements just has that. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to follow it up with stabbing him in the eye. Unfortunately, my ass did not position me appropriately. Oh, come on. Those are gonna hit. See, that's a fake quote right there. I said this guy, not a guy. Vastly different. I gotta do it. I have to go for the eat my ass finisher. I have to pull the Gods von Berlickening. Lick in me arse! There we go. All right, I didn't actually need to fight that guy. Just do it because it's fun. Ass Ethan. Let me write that down. Actually, real quick. Ass eaten in big yellow bold letters. That is kind of perfect for a future thumbnail. Like, that is appropriately rancid. Thumbnail ID. Go. Okay. Written down. You know, I could just, like, add it. I don't think there's anything stopping me from just adding it, like, right now. Go to Stream Elements. No. Chatbot. Chat command. Settings? Modules. No quote module. Oh, that's interesting. So there is a quote command, but there's no add quote command. Like there's file say, there's add points, there's nuke user, there's Pepe's. Oh wait, there's a deliberate quotes section. How do I enable? Act commands, quote. Maybe I should just Google add quote stream elements. Oh, okay. It's quote add. From moderator. Okay. I see. Everyone, they will come in. All right. Try quote, exclamation point quote, followed by add, followed by like, I don't know. Raise your dongers. Yep, apparently it's only a moderator thing. Well, I have to figure out a way to make non-moderators do it someday eventually. No, it's not add. Anyway, someone like remind me after stream and I'll attempt it. I just realized that the YouTube video that I uploaded should be visible now. Yeah, and then you have exclamation point quote. There's just not gonna be anything. Is need to quote add as a mod. Wait. I think Nightbot is a mod. Wait, I might have an incredibly stupid workaround. So I could set up a command that is exclamation point add quote in Nightbot. And therefore, it would just output the command needed to add a quote. Does anyone know how to make Nightbot repeat what someone just said? Because this will totally 100% work, and it's the stupidest shit ever. Yeah, that blocks a lot of magic. Just this. As is a programmer, a real programmer, not like a fraud like me. You know what I want to do, actually? I don't want to be here. I have no reason to be here. We're teleporting back down. Yeah, there is a way to do like the chat message variable. That I just don't know what it is. You can probably Google it. AI probably knows. Go ask Grok. Grok probably has an idea. Oh, I just noticed that the Manor Tower shield has a dancing lion looking Dexter. But this is Sinister. Huh. Well, dancing lion, lion rampant. Neat. And actually, look at the... And you've got just like a bunch of... Oh, I know what carving... That's that one Polish carving. I recognize those. That's from Poland. Oh, that's neat. I've never used the Mana Tower Shield before this, because, like, great shields are a pain. Like, they use a lot of weight and require a lot of strength, and while I don't mind having a bunch of strength, weight's an issue. Least-wise it is for me. Oh, that trade is so unbelievably worth it. It almost just goes blow for blow with this guy and come out ahead. Not going to, because, like, I enjoy healing. But, get fucked, buddy. Giant Hunt. Amazing weapon. Or amazing, Ash of War. I want to keep Ground Slam on. I was thinking of switching to it because it's amazing. But actually, no, I should just keep using Ground Slam because it's nice to have a jump, even if it's, bad. Oh, I just realized I'm looking at the Twitch chat, not the combined chat again. I was trying to type in things, test it, to get to a place that's safe enough. All right, what's the slobs chat looking like? Nothing different. All right, cool. I surely have both halves of the icon at this point, right? Like, they're available early on, they're just, like, right fucking there. No reason to not. Oh, right. They are painfully accurate with their trebuchets. With their trebuchets. I hope at least one person involuntarily winced at my pronunciation. At least one person. Trebuchets. Fuck you, friends, and fuck your stupid pronunciation. Trebuchet! Yeah, I was really kind of hoping for the aggro mod just because, like, taking forever to get from one place to another place was already kind of what we did with Incel Run. You mean put that into Nightbot? Let's try that. It's the most goofy hack around in human history. Command. New command. Add quotes. Create. All right, try it. Does it work? No, you need to put exclamation. You need to put in exclamation add quote and then the quote. Like exclamation, add quote, test. There you go. No, Snow Hexfall, it's just add quote the one word. Please. Please. It's right there. You can look up. I wonder if there's a way to edit quotes. Because I think it's funnier if you, like, also include, like, the stream and the date. Wait, where the fuck is this stupid bonfire? I know it's somewhere obnoxiously out of the way, but I think I went too far. If there was, like, a fucking radar, like what Pal World does. There it is. Oh yeah, there's another night ride right around here. I wonder if I can even fight him with these relatively low upgrade levels. I mean, the big place right to upgrade stuff is right up ahead, so I don't even know if I bothered finishing up the first one. Maybe I should do that this stream. Ow. Ow. Oh boy, now it's a party. How about we don't? How about we don't? How about you guys get to the end of your aggro leash so that we can make this fight doable? Because the open world was such a good design. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 open world gameplay. Oh. I thought Knight Rider despawned for a second. Now we're at the point where I can, like... Or is he fucking... Oh my fucking god! They decided, yeah, let's just give him the same leash. Why not? Now you're just making up quotes. You're gonna lose ad quote privileges if you just keep making shit up, bro. All these fucking fake ass quotes. Because like most of these quotes are fake at this point. We have more fake quotes than real quotes. But there is no VOD where I said that. So you can't have the VOD where I said that because it doesn't exist. Oh my god, really? This absolutely should have been a boss with like phases. Or once you get him off the horse, it's like phase 2 of the fight instead of you get 2 seconds of seeing this like moveset they mapped out before he just immediately resummons a thing. And hello, Verd2678. Yeah, I've been posting, I mean infrequently, for a couple of months now. The Elden Ring video took like 4 months to make because it was fucking ridiculously well researched. Can someone add the quote, most of these quotes are fake, by the way? I feel that this disclaimer needs to be in there because I'm someone who values honesty. But yeah, I've got this whole breakdown of Marco's boxing in Fear and Hunger Termina. Verd2678. I can't see more of your name because of the stream setup that I have, where Elden Ring is covering up part of the chat, so I can only see the ending. It's a good time. Out of my way. God, these assholes. He's like... There we go. Oh, I was talking about... Oh, you can't see it because it's on YouTube chat that I'm responding to. Named Duentford, that's the one. And now I can take off Radagon. More importantly, I can get upgrade materials. Who do I want to kill as the second guy? I mean... Radon isn't that hard to fight. Just block and stab him. I do need to get a second one. A second Great Rune. Actually, I kind of don't need to actually get a second Great Rune, come to think of it. I could just Ruptured Tear Skip into the capital, or like Rung Warp there as well. Then I could get the Fingering Stone Shield. Pump. Ah! Sleeping so cutely, and yet you have the audacity not to share pictures. For shameworthy. I need to swap away from... I think I need to swap this to fire. Let me slowly walk back to the bonfire. Let me holy walk back to the in the process of taking them. All right. Sacred Blade is good. We need at least something with jumping. So Heavy Misericord. I always pronounce it as Bofen? Bofen? Bofen. Bofides. What are my thoughts on Pyro's Funger video? It is a let's play with an exceptionally high production value. That is my opinion of it. Mr. Rock 9001, can't see the start of your name. If you want a value judgment, such as, oh, it's bad, or oh, it's good, I don't really have one of those. Like, it's just kind of there. I was neither impressed by its individual aspects, nor did I find it particularly bad in any major way. It was an adequate video. My biggest number one thought was how badly he mangled the meaning behind one of Nostramus's words. Specifically the part where he talks about how the dungeon is closer to nature, which he said he found strange because it's filled with violence and horrible things, and nature isn't like that. The thing is, Pyrocynical, that is in fact actually what nature is. Nature is a jaguar eating your face and then backing off to slowly let you bleed out, because it wants to spend as few calories as possible in order to accomplish its hunt, and it doesn't care how long you have to suffer for it to get its meal. And I think that viewpoint of his, of Nostradamus' words, is reflective of someone who has a very sheltered and blessed life. Boffin is not a bird, and I don't want him eating any of the birds that are there, so do not put him in the birds channel. I like how if I wobble the lance back and forth, you can see, like, lines appear at color ribbons. Got nice little pretty yellow ribbons! Whee. Beyond that, for general thoughts overall, it's okay. That's my opinion. It's a C+ video. Cool. All right. We can go upgrade our lance. I also thought it's a great time to refute a lot of what he said, which was obviously there for comedic effect, or was only like partially formed, but was close enough to accurate for the most part. Like, he didn't have any glaring inaccuracies, and what parts were inaccurate were true to his experience. So it's not like he was wrong, he was just describing what he witnessed. It's just that what he witnessed was not the whole of the game. So I'm probably going to make another response video about, not the talk button. I do need 4s, and I have no 4s. Gosh, just to work back. But yeah, I had a planned and even mostly written out script for overpowered early as the girl. And I just never got around to making it. And I can just tweak it a bit to reference Pyrothetical's video and how he constantly referred to her as a weakling and how to make her, like, actually viable. Bell bearing. 12 4s. I don't have enough money for 12 4s. We need to murder some blokes for their cash. It'll be an interesting video because it gets to cover some of my favorite glitches, like skeletons, for instance. Skeletons in Fear and Hunger are mostly immune to arm loss. Just innately. And you might be going, what the fuck are you talking about? I had my skeleton get stabbed in the arm and he lost an arm. And the equipment fell off. Like, what do you mean immune to arm lost? Well, it turns out you can then, the script that removes equipment from limbs that don't exist doesn't apply to skeletons. So, while it does update their equipment after they get hit, it doesn't update their equipment at any other point. So you are, in fact, completely free to just have them lose both arms and then equip whatever you want to whatever slot. And it just works. It's great. And the reason that's relevant is because if you use a bone saw on a skeleton, it creates a weapon for the girl for basically no cost to the player. And this weapon is especially valuable because it means that she can destroy any limb in a single attack. Except for, like, the really bulky limbs that always take multiple attacks to break. Thus, if you're Enki and you pick up lockpicking or red vial or whatever early, you can just, like... Yeah, I'll get another one. I think I need another one. You just, like, give her a weapon immediately by cutting off the arms of one of your skeletons who is not actually, like, impeded in any way by not having arms. It's great. Also, Wordy, why do you take your cat to the pharmacy? Did you just, like, pull it off right? No, apparently the necrotic forces binding the skeleton together are so overwhelmingly, massively powerful that you cannot simply fracture the joint held together by nothing. And, you know, I just noticed this is a banished night shield with weird proportions.
Divinity have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road
Yeah.
is long, but God is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness.
Anyway, is there anything about... Yeah, it's you have to cut straight through the humorous to actually friggin' get anything done, apparently. Nice. You know, I guess I should go... Well, I don't really care. I won't care until I get the fingerprint stone shield. Not for a bit. So I'm gonna just go get a shitload of 5s and 6s from here. Just slowly and tediously stomp my way through. Gotta be a problem. How the fuck am I gonna deal with that Iron Maiden? Oh well, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. You come over here so I can stab you. You gonna run tangent to me? There we go! Was there really anything in particular that mattered? I don't think so. Talking about the next Funger video, which, I mean, it's not the current Funger video where I've talked about, like, the programming. Yes! Oh, that worked! Hell yeah! Make this jump! Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're not dead. And this jump. What is my favorite Funger hoax? I kind of don't have any. I guess maybe the in-game hoax that needleworm somehow causes infections? That was a classic repeated myth? From the original wiki that completely sucked. Back before the new wiki, which is good because it just copied what I said, and I'm always right about everything. Like, if you look for the Soulstone page on the new wiki that's, like, good and has accurate information, you might notice that, like, the only citations are my videos. God, I'm thinking about how many different things I could program in. And, like, how Miro just did horrible, horrible artist programming. Like, there's programmer art, but there's also artist programming, and Miro has done a lot of artist programming. Needleworms are the infection. How they cause infection? Because the item description says that the downside is that you have to carry them inside your body. So people would presume that would give you like parasites or infection or something. No. No, it's just all upside. Or I guess combustion saying that there's a low chance of it backfiring. Or that you need to be cautious with it because it might blow off your own limbs. Which is deeply funny to me because it doesn't ever do that. Like, it's just a physical attack that deals damage. Fire damage. Okay. Can I come over here, Abductor Virgin? Oh, right, I don't have the thing I thought I had. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Sorry, I thought I had Ground Slam on and was doing that to, like, prepare for Ground Slamming my way out of there. No, I'm not. Good camera. I sure love not being able to see anything. You know, I'll give Miro shit for his programmer code. But, like, at least it's better than this artist camera that fucking Elden Ring and every FromSoft game has opted for the past 15 years. Like, it shouldn't be hard to, like, make it so I can look fucking behind myself on a ladder. Apparently it is. Apparently it's completely impossible. Yeah, a billion switch cases and if-elses. Really? Well, that worked to get me out of the way. Hello, ladder, would you fucking work? Why does this ladder in particular suck so much dog shit? God, the proportions on this misery cord are goofy. Like, this thing is at least 50% bigger than it actually should be. Like, the real one would kind of not work at all as a weapon in Elden Ring physics. But, like, the actual Misericords weren't really a weapon either. They were an executioner's tool, basically. You killed the guy with them. You did not actually fight with them. Let's see. Have you ever seen the Keen and Sabrini game? Keen and Sabrini? No, I've never even heard of this. To the point that I assumed that was a typo the first time I saw it. Is it a typo? Right, I can't. Oh wait, no, this does backstep me slightly. Let's go. Was not fast enough on the turnaround. I don't remember there being anything worth picking up in this room. Like Grace Mimics, which are just fucking... Why? Oh wait, nope, there's items here. Never mind. Time to crawl over every inch of the room. Slowly looking to find the one upgrade material that I haven't gotten yet. But no, tell me about this Keen and Sabrini game. I'm quite curious. Though on the note of fucking artist programming, I've told you guys the story before. I thought a terrible fungal-like fan game, horribly balanced and shocking and edgy for the sake of it. So it's perfectly authentic to the source material is what I'm hearing? Not like Ragnvalder and Kahara are balanced against each other. Weird that that explosion doesn't open up this invisible wall. Honestly, you've got my curiosity now. I'm gonna go for China's Fear and Hunger first, but maybe I'll check that out some point. Up. Up. Alright. How do I escape this alive? I can just walk off, probably, hopefully. Maybe. Yes! I can just walk off. No, this isn't Dark Souls 2, wordy nerd. Fall damage is completely randomized, not excessive. Man, I miss Dark Souls 2 fall damage. Oh, it was special. Because that was actually a mechanic in Dark Souls 2, fall damage scaled with equip load, which meant that a drop that would do nearly nothing or sometimes literally nothing in Dark Souls 2 when you're naked becomes instantly lethal at high equip load. And it is so funny to me. Oh, I was hoping that was Gravitas he was going to suck me in. Then it was Meteor. Ah! Stop it with the pushing me away. No! Please, I'm trying to fight you! Stop pushing me away, damn it! There we go. I mean, if it's an RPG maker, I could censor it myself. I do, in fact, know how to do stuff in RPG Maker, as mentioned in that video that should be live today, just a few hours ago, on my channel. I'm even making a Fear and Hunger clone in it. Which, hopefully, will surpass this Keen and Sabrini game. And also the original. It's actually just a dating sim. But don't tell nobody. I mean, I should, but I'm planning on probably eventually cutting these into, like, videos. And I don't want Twitch chat and regular chat showing up in those videos. And I also want them recorded at a higher resolution on the YouTube channel so that they look nice for the videos. So it's kind of a catch-22. Okay, end chat? Well, explain that to me. You have plenty of time. It'll be another hour before I finish walking these 10 feet. Why can't be in the video? Because you're gross and smell weird and it's my channel. Yeah, there's some kind of bot that will repost one to the other. You'll have to figure that one out on your own, because I don't know how to do it. Alright. Strength isn't. Well. Three points of damage per level in strength versus potentially taking an extra hit with 20 levels. Strength is probably better now. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. It's probably a bit confusing. But I don't have a way to post YouTube into Twitch right now. And it wasn't my top priority. Don't worry, guys. It's another hour and I'll be able to upgrade my shit to the smith. Yeah, I mean, there's only like 3 people in YouTube chat. And I'm mostly trying to stream to YouTube as a method of slowly luring people over to Twitch. So we can partner here too instead of just on YouTube. Where do I get more 5s? Where do I 5s? I mean, I guess I could go north. From like here and get some more 5s. Let's do that. Let's do that. You're right, Wordy Dirt. It is time for tea. I should get myself more tea because I'm almost out of this tea. I also want to join the Volcano Manor, but I cannot remember why. Oh, right, the Bull Goat set. That's why. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go get tea. Then we're gonna do the... We're gonna talk to a woman. Terrifying. And then I'm gonna get the heaviest, fattest ass armor in the game. Possibly jet the Prelate set for the torso, just for the fat look. So I will be right back. Alrighty. Time to go commit the unforgivable act of talking to a woman. Immediately annihilating all of our true cell cred and dropping us down to fake cell. I think I'm using the terminology right for that, right? Like, all the seldom stuff just, like, kind of went by me. I just think it's really funny. I tried to hit the button that makes the horse go fast in Palworld because I ride around on a horse in Palworld and hit people with melee attacks. Because I'm a big fan of the Excalibur weapon, because it's good if you build for it. But this isn't Palworld, so I can't press in the left stick.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. But could I ask that thug only if you've any qualms confronting?
By the way, they actually go into why and how the thug, I mean allegedly really, took the money from that chick. Why Raya's necklace was taken by the thug. So, Blackguard Boggart, that's his name? Blackguard Boggart was, hey, straight up ahead, frying up a bunch of, like, shrimp. As he does. It's shrimp. It's prawn. Yeah, it's boiled prawn. And, Raya just walked up and fucking ate a bunch.
What are you trying to start something, mate? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're a shrimp first.
And, he demanded payment for Raya literally just stealing his food.
All right. Things know your bloody eye. Oh. All right then.
And she had to pay with a necklace because she didn't have any money on her.
Can you see it? I can't see it. Makes no bloody sense.
And that's it. That's the entire drama. Raya stole some food and paid with her necklace and then got all butthurt about having to pay for food because she's an idiot. And hello, cool boy Mew. Fuck, I thought I was walking his trip. No, she just stole food and then got forced to pay for it and said, "Can you help me with this thug that accosted me and took my precious necklace?" And it's like, you stole food from the guy. What? Accosted you? I didn't even know. Whoa! Oh, no. You can hear it. You can hear me hitting the L3, the dismount from horse button. Don't let me dismount from horse. Because the programming in this game for dismounting from horse sucks ass.
Please. Oh yes, thank you kindly. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady heart. Such, please. Bring most time. But you are the volcano.
All right. I can really switch over to the scaled side because it looks nicer. Man, I can't think of Raya's posture without thinking of, what's her name? Shiguri Ui? Who, showed up on stage, like, super hunchbacked. And some guy took a screen cap of that and a screen cap of Raya and posted some English stuff. And Ui quote tweeted the thing in Japanese with the message, "I don't know what the foreigners are saying about me, but I know they're making fun of me." And I could probably just look that up. It's for some reason that just destroys me. Oh, what the foreigners are saying, but I know they're making fun of me. Here it is. With that beautiful eye funny watermark. Let me just drag this up. Come on. Come on! Ah! There we go. Yes. Can't read kanji, so I can't read that part out loud, but I don't know what the foreigners are saying, but I know they're making fun of me, and... Why did she appear like that? You'd have to ask her. My best theory is that she just, like, is like that. Like, that's just how she has her body language. Or, alternatively, her tracker for 3D space was all fucked up. But... oh, we've got subscription? Subscription, alright. You really disable alerts for those because I don't care about those. I mean, I care about them, but, like, it's the membership that I actually want showing up. Yeah, you know, I get to murder some people. Also, I don't know who did the animation for that one song she did. What was it? Lolicon Requiem? They did such an amazing job with it. The animation is so insanely smooth and expressive. Generally one of the best animated, what's the name of that? PV, MV? I've seen just, like, period. Only other thing that I've seen that comes, like, even remotely close. Right, he's here. He's a little bit dead because I murdered him. Is that one Teto one where she's dressed as a priest and it's like a song about people using AI to talk about their emotional problems? Am I allowed to say that word? What, Lolicon Requiem? Probably. If I'm not, oh well! How dare I use a word that's in the title of a song on YouTube? Like, truly, I am cursed and breaking all kinds of TOS by describing a song that was mimetic and popular. But let's be a real talking object. Whether or not I'm allowed to say that word only comes down to the deciding factor of, does it offend a Californian? And while the answer to that question in this case is without a doubt yes, I don't think they're going to see my stream to be offended enough by it. Words are banned, don't you know? Yeah, probably. But again, the actual only rule on Twitch is don't offend the Californians. And they aren't offended if they're not here. So I don't think it matters that much. Get shit on! Get shit on! Get shit on! And there are people out there who will tell you this Ash of War is bad for PvP. Legitimate, amazing Ash of War. Ass of War! Yeah, the Snow X-File has it accurate. That is, in fact, the golden rule. If they're ugly, stupid, and evil, they probably are from California. Oh, that's a... I mean, the hat is much cooler, so I'll switch to that. That's a little burgonet. Yeah, let's keep going to Volcano Manor. I can grind the Perlate's, like, fatness later. Yeah, it's like Nietzsche said, there is an aesthetic component to morality.
Did you read that is the time you will become if you are loath, but you must leave. This is a we have no.
I already killed the thing. Give me the reward on the next hit.
This is
Thank you.
the way is tainted. It is the truth.
But what was the rambling about? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, Nietzsche's theory is that morality wasn't, or the appearance of something and whether or not it was beautiful was in fact an aspect of morality. I would say the opposite. Like, I'd say it's the true, but the order of operations is backwards. You know, I bet you could remake this place almost 1-to-1 in Palworld. I just realized that. All right, the next... Yeah, I gotta kill Relay. He'll do it from here. Why am I joining this covenant? So that I can kill Great Horned Tragoth. And get his armor, which is the fattest in the game. And then with his great fatness armor, I won't be like super tanky because armor doesn't do that much in this game, but I'll be tanky enough. Like, I'll be a little bit more durable. Can't pretend that it makes a huge difference, but it does. It has effects, okay? It has effects. Which one of these had the thing I'm looking for? I think it's this one, right? The DLC Fatso armor? There's DLC Fatso armor? I only know about the Perlate set. Do enlighten me on this DLC Fatso armor. Oh wait, are you talking about the Verdigris set? Which is like tied with Bull Goat for fatness? Because if so, yeah, maybe. Or like the Armor of Solitude or something? I don't fucking remember. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go with Bull Goat because I like part of it. I like the Phrygian cap. Like, aesthetically, I think it looks nice. The stats are almost the same between the two of them. And I'm gonna put on the Perlate set for, you know, Fashion Souls purposes. All right, let's go shit on this other guy. People think this is a bad Ash of War. People think this is a bad Ass of War. Hits you straight in the autism? Yeah, I get it. Also, welcome, Gupsep. People will tell you with a straight face that this Ash of War is bad for PvP. Or that this is an Ash of War that's bad in general. Yeah, you can just shit. Like, I know it's not actually happening. I know it's meant to be like a shockwave from the force of her impact. But in my head, I'm just imagining, like, Wario's up B. I just take a big old fat fucking fart and it kills everyone. Because I'm that much of a disgusting fat ass like this. I love it. Boom. Just do what happens when you do the Wario, or is it his down B? I don't know, it's what happens when you do the Wario down B while you're already on the ground. Shockwave has to go somewhere, right? Shitting on your opponents. That taken care of. I get the Perlate bit afterwards.
I see here is your you. Now of the true.
Man, the rewards for this mansion are just bizarre to me. Like, the first one was very, very much a intelligence with a slight splash of faith thing, which honestly kind of sucked. Like, this requires 19 intelligence and 10 faith, so almost nobody's going to be able to use it. The next thing you get is a dexterity-only weapon. Like, pick a fucking stat for this covenant to favor. And just go with it. Oh, Pouches is not here. I might need to get him out of Murkwater Cave. Sub? That is another sub. Yeah, Patches is up there. Yeah, faith or strength or maybe even arcane. But like the Sunbros Covenant, that was all faith all the time. The Blood Covenant in Dark Souls 2 was just giving you tons of shit that's scaled with faith, which, believe it or not, or sorry, stuff that's scaled with bleeding. And bleeding scales with both dexterity and faith, and that is what all of their equipment did in addition to afflicting blood loss. I don't remember any covenants that actually mattered in Dark Souls 3, but I also got hated Dark Souls 3 and choose not to remember it. That's not a thing. But no, one's for intelligence faith specifically, the next one's for fucking dexterity. Then I think the third one is like a pure faith one rather than intelligence splash faith with high dexterity requirements. Like, who wants to join this covenant for its rewards? And like the actual rewards from hunting is generally going to be heavy armor. And I think that's really it. You just get heavy armor. What's his face didn't even have time to spawn. There he is. May as well do his quest line and get Raptor of the Mist because it's amazing.
Path, just remember, don't let your emotions stay up. One last one, stay clear of a gift. And it's as so, stay clear. Beyond perhaps we will meet. Beyond your perhaps we will meet again.
Okay, now that I've talked to him 5 times. Talisman that scales off of intelligence and a staff that scales off faith. That first one, Velka's Talisman in 1, actually makes a lot of sense. Because there's a couple of damage-based faith spells that want high spell adjustment, but don't have either, they have no faith requirement or a low faith requirement. So an intelligence build can get a lot of mileage out of those. Like Gravelord Greatsword Dance? Slap that on Velka's Talisman, and now you have an AoE option that normally isn't available to intelligence builds. I actually got some decent mileage out of that, because Great Lord Gravesword Dance is, I mean, it's not actually good, but there's a couple of situations where it isn't useless. Now, admittedly, I could have gotten the same effect, but better from Firestorm. I didn't have Firestorm that early on, but I did have Gravesword Dance because it's right there. Just you hop down a couple of coffins at the start of the game and you got it. It's free. You can take it home. And like, there's a couple of places at the start of the game where it's actually useful. Will it turn invisible faster? That's a use. I use it in the parish in that one room with the million hollows and the channeler. Because when they all run at you in that narrow hallway, Gravesword Dance is gonna murder like all of them.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
Hey, buddy.
Your coin. All of it.
Poke. 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 Poke.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Not the only back is its power. It's based. Yeah, Level of the Covenant does affect it, but it is also very much affected by scaling, so it's fine.
I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Well, now how did I took you for an innocent? Well,
The fact that they make you waste so many lines of dialogue here.
for now, in exchange for honestly, frankly. So don't be. I'll be ready to win.
Hello, son 312772. I'm just gonna assume he's already at the mansion. My own sanity, because I don't want to walk back there. Yeah, that was so right to assume. Man, I kind of wish they made the fact that Covenant of Champions was supposed to be a sequel to the Gravelord Covenant more explicit in Dark Souls 2. Because it was so funny what it had as an unlisted effect that nobody knew about.
I thought, right. All good though. We'll do good. Oh, and Hatch is emporium.
Probably good.
Are you surprised? I always. I thought I could.
So, the Covenant of Champions, in addition to making games harder or making the game harder in your world,
Ah, this.
had just an absolutely hysterical side effect. Where it had the same effect but less pronounced
Cheers for that.
to everyone else in the same area as you. It was soft gravelording everyone around you by gravelording yourself. And like, I'm genuinely sad more people weren't aware that that was how it worked, because it's secretly the Troll Covenant. I mean, the God, the Dark Souls 2 Covenants were so fucking good. The Abyss Watchers Covenant was also just absolutely hysterical in 2. Because the other fun thing that it did is, I mean, everyone thinks it's a PvE Covenant because they didn't really understand how unbelievably fun it is to troll. Because if you invade someone in the Abyss, you are not treated as special by the world. Like, you are not something that enemies ignore, nor are you something that cannot heal. Oh, it turns out you're telling me that I inadvertently making areas harder for people I wanted to know just because I wanted to grind Covenant items? Yes! Yes, no X-Ball. That was a thing that was happening. And I think it's funny, and I wish they made that more explicit so people would join it and deliberately torture other people by torturing themselves. Like, that's peak gameplay. Good thing ladders don't slow my ass down. And da-da-da-da-da. I didn't know this because I would have been much funnier in the moment, right? But yeah, if you ever done Abyss Walkers or Dark Seekers, was it Dark Seekers? I think it was Dark Seekers. Invasions in Dark Souls 2, you missed out. Because it costs other players a humanity just to get in there. And the reward from defeating someone in there is a bonfire ascetic. And bonfire ascetics let you get 3 more cracked red eye orbs, so as long as you won at least one, over more than one every 3 times you invaded, you could just invade permanently forever. Nothing was holding you back. Mine is going to be a pain in the ass, but I don't think they're worth interacting with here. Maybe a couple. Plus, like, the fact that it cost people a humanity just to walk in there, which was, like, a literally finite resource in early patches. Oh my god, people got so salty. Like, I would systematically bankrupt people by invading them over and over and over again until they just couldn't play the game. Oh, it was great. Waited someone and they sent, yo, yeah. Yes. A delightful number of slurs in those fan mail. Can we see this message on stream? Not anymore, I don't think. Twitch would frown on it. Twitch would very much not like me sharing the fact that he implied that I was attracted to other men. That I was a homosexual sodomite. I can't actually use the words that he was using, but I hope you understand. I hope you understand what I'm trying to get across by euphemistically describing what he called me. Yes, it's everything everyone has said for the past several decades. Up until very recently, when a handful of activists realized they could use it as a bludgeon to take power. Oh, I think I do have to kill this one. And hello, 505 City. Or 5505 something city. Yes, we were describing some of the fan mail I got back in the Dark Souls 2 era when I was invading people in particular areas because it cost them a non-refreshable resource that they would just permanently run out of. And therefore not be able to make any progress in the game again. Thought you could farm humanity from... You could! You can't farm rats forever. You kill 12 rats and then they all despawn. The Covenant of Champions preventing despawn was something that was added after the last DLC was released. For the first, like, 2 years of the game, that was not an option. I don't know if I would call that ironic, if I'm being honest. Certainly, it was not intended to be something that was remotely enjoyable to most people because I don't have the ASMR voice. But it was a sincere attempt at ASMR with this voice. Oh man, you missed out on some fun stuff, Snow X-Fall. I think the joke was mostly on me. Like, it's one of those things where it's funny because of the amount of work that you put into it to take it seriously when no one could possibly take it seriously, and then people took it seriously anyway. Yeah, you missed out on the unbelievably fun times of being able to cast Crystal Magic Weapon on the Moonlight Greatsword. Or the even more unbelievably fun times of Climax. God, I'm so mad at what they did to Climax. So for those of you who aren't in the know, the spell Climax consumes all currently held souls. Like, if I cast it in this game right now, I'd lose all 90-30 of that. And then deals damage in accordance to how many souls you lost. The old speedrun route was that you would use it to kill a boss. Use that boss's soul, which is usually about 20k, and pop that before going into the next boss, and spend those souls to cast Climax. And the 20,000 souls would be enough to one-shot it, typically. And, like, that was the entire build. Casting that one spell and sacrificing hundreds of thousands of souls to it, and just being stuck at a relatively low level. Because all of your experience points are being used as ammo. It was fun. It was real fun. It's pretty awesome. I mean, it still exists. It's just that the scaling is worse, and I think it only scales up to like 5,000 souls now. Yeah, if you're at, it also costs like 6 spell slots or whatever, so if you whiffed with it and you only had one shot with it, you just kind of ruined yourself and you lose. This also made the speedrun route one of the most hype things imaginable, because if you ever missed an attack, you could not recover. Like, you were just off route, you had to spend time farming, and now you have completely lost the chance of ever taking world record. Every attack has to hit the first time you use it, or you can't win. It's just great. You also missed the age of the really broken Revenant weapon. So originally in Dark Souls 2, all weapon buffs just existed for a specific set amount of time. So if you use the Simpleton and Skeptic spices to spice them down to like 10, you would more or less just immediately be able to use the most ridiculous weapon buffs in the game with no investment. And just one-shot stuff with Resonant weapon. But they actually wound up patching that in a way I found unbelievably satisfying. The primary casting stat for them, which varies from buff to buff, but should be pretty obvious, affects how long the duration is for those. Wednesday? Gonna have Woozle on? Depends on if his ban appeal goes through. If it doesn't, we're just doing Chunger. Gotta slowly, bit by bit. Last I checked, yes, he submitted a ban appeal, but it hasn't gone through yet, I believe. Because why would it? How did that not hit? There we go. Killing a mountain. Yeah, it's a really, really cool game. Or area, specifically. Like, it is basically the standard by which every other small dungeon with reused assets compares itself to and doesn't live up to. Like, if every dungeon reused assets the way this thing does and still had this level of, like, atmosphere and immersion and coolness and an actual reason to explore it, it would rule. Like, this game would have, like, no flaws if it did that. Because every dungeon would be super worth the time it takes to explore it. As far as I know, Cool Boy Mew, the official ban reason is encouraging violence or harm against another in chat. But nobody knows what the fuck Twitch is talking about with that. And Twitch isn't willing to tell him. So, take your best guess. Yes, extreme violence. Not just a regular violence. He was extremely violent with those words of his that nobody actually knows what he said. Like, it's so far you could even call it hyper-violence. It was even high-capacity assault violence. Can I jump up this? Not quite. Well, violence of mass destruction. Yes, words of mass destruction. Realistically, though, his crime was that he did something that upset a Californian. Like, the words probably weren't even violent, and if it could be, like, publicly known what he allegedly did, pretty much everyone would go, oh, they're wrong? Look at these stupid, evil people punishing people for no reason? Oh, that was a grab, I guess. Fighting these things sucks. He's the hashling racist? What? Hashling? Like the hash-slinging slasher, or what's that word? Hashtagging race slasher, yes. Like, I heard he was mass reported, but I haven't seen evidence that he was mass reported. So, who knows? Oh, it's a yellow sign here. Who's this? Oh, Blackguard. That's right. He shows up in the manga here, too. Hey, I'm gonna murder you. The tension! The palpable tension of spooky boss music while I slowly walk forward and, like, nothing happens. God, that charge move of theirs is just... It's so dumb. It's completely non-interactive. You just have to wait. shit on! Eat ass! This Ash of War is legitimately great, and I wish more people understood that. Yes, the Ass of War. Ass! I didn't even do regular attacks. I just killed that man by smothering him with my gigantic fat ass. Dude, ass only run would go so hard. Alrighty, time to murder a man. The only other NPC who knows how powerful the human ass is. Time for the ass fight! Oh no, I think his ass is fatter than mine. Oh, his ass is definitely fatter than mine. Oh man, this is a contest of girth and I'm losing. Oh, this might be a problem. Kaijo, Kaijo, Kaijo. That's a word I've heard before. What is Kaijo? Is that thing where those two chicks slam their asses against each other to try to knock the other one off? Yes. Okay, yes, this is a Kaijo fight. You know what music this fight needs? This fight needs Lords of the Locker Room music. That should have moved me away from it. Haha! My ass struck first! Not familiar with Lords of the Locker Room. Well, if I die again in this ass off, I will show you. Oh, I ran out of ass. Gonna have to use my long rod. Yes, that is exactly what I am referencing. This is a Lord of the Locker Room fight. I'm tempted to throw, so I'm gonna just do this all ass. Just fucking kill me, bro. Just kill me, bro. My ass is exposed. I am submissive and breedable. I want to do this ass only with the music. Let me see if I can find some. God. Oh, here we go. We got some Gachamuchi going. All right. Let me just adjust my flasks so that I can slam more ass. Spitting fucking bars out here. and we will have a contest to see who is the girthiest. Okay. All right. Wrong button. That's fine. Oh, stop being a bitch, Invidious. Hold on. Hold on. This one'll work. This back end will work, I hope. Or I'll just watch it on YouTube. Oh, but YouTube takes 10 million years to load. Oh! Oh no! Gonna break my guard, but he won't be able to follow up. Need to create zone space, yes! Yes! Eat my ass, Tragoth. Like, what else would it be? If I've got to pick a Gachimuchi remix, it's gonna be UN Owen. I guess I gotta pick the famous Miku thing, but... like the one used for Muscle... I should have done Muscle Roller Legend. Oh well. We have achieved maximum girth. Muscle Roller. Muscle Roller is peak internet culture, and if you aren't familiar with it, is this the best overall armor? No. The best overall armor is probably the Knight set, because it has the right mix of defense, poise, and ease of use. This is the heaviest armor with the biggest numbers, including the biggest numbers that aren't good numbers.
If you it cannot come.
And if I feel like if I get up a jillion people, like, regularly showing up, and they're all Zoomers from whatever, I desperately need to show those people Muscle Roller Legend. If they don't know it, because Zoomers aren't going to know Muscle Roller Legend, and it's an amazing, amazing video.
You hunted? Are you certain? No, it's quite. I'll give. Have some rest, but. Cheers for that.
Like, it remains one of the funniest videos ever produced by human hand. Let's think for a second. I want to be fat. I'm gonna get a map, and then I'm gonna get the Prelate chest. Map first. Map first. Map over here. My brain not firing on all neurons today. I have to wonder, is there anyone in chat who does not know of the majesty of a perfume bottle. I have yet to ever use one of these in a single playthrough ever. Is there anyone in chat who is not familiar with Muscle Roller Legend? I'm aware of that bit. Good. It should be like You're not aware of Muscle Roller Legend. I might force you to watch it then. But there's no way Wordy doesn't know about Muscle Roller Legend. There ain't no way. I want to hit up this. Go to the bonfire to wharf because no one let me. Oh, wait, did I forget to pick up the map? What? Wordy is probably in another room listening to the stream, so I'm not sure adding her is going to get you an answer sooner. I DM'd her. Good. The world must know if Wordy knows. Very important. Vital, even. Go, got that. I guess the faster route is from the Gertie. The Gerd Tree Wazing Hill. Wordy does stream, apparently. Like, it's happened at least once. I was there for part of it. Apparently I'm a mod there, which is certainly a decision one could make. I can't imagine why you would make that decision, but it is one that you can make. And that's not a joke about Southwest US 43. Yeah, I think I've watched roughly 1/3 of her total streaming time because I saw one once. She couldn't turn off a background audio repeating butter dog the dog with the butt. How do you not know how to turn off audio? You just hit the button. You just hit the off button. I have never seen that Gashidokuro come that far out. I think she shut up and stream. Then you disable stream elements, easy. Shotgun roulette, that's a fun one. Shotgun roulette is fascinating to me. Because, well, one thing, it's made in Godot. Finally proving that good video games can be made in Godot. Aside from, like, Cruelty Squad. But also because from what I've seen of it, fucking every single person plays it wrong. Your fungal limb system, solve that coagula is based off of someone's fear and hunger. Yes, if you Google Solvet Coagula, you will find the guy working on it. It is Gulthrax, and it isn't based off of someone's fear and hunger fan designs. He is quite literally that is the artist for the game. Like, this isn't just like his fan designs. He is reinventing his own fan designs into its own video game. Like, the guy who drew those is the guy who's making the game. How could you play Shotgun Roulette wrong? People try to guess what the next shotgun shell is. And that sounds like it should be right, because you're guessing right, but it doesn't fucking matter. What matters is reducing the opponent's health to 0, so fucking always shoot at him, and then you win. Alright, time for a girth off. Oh, I can't dodge that. Oh, I dodged that! You have no girth. For real, immersing the characters I wanted a game for it, didn't know. Yeah, no, that is actually the same guy. It's not that he is ripping off, like, it is not that Gulthrax is ripping off Gulthrax to make the game. That is Gulthrax. He is making a game with those designs. Has to turn in his fat card. May as well get the Fire Scorpion Talisman while I'm here. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, because, like, heavy is probably the best. Yeah, I DM'd him about that. About, like, if he wanted to have anything special added to the video for it. But he never responded, and I have to assume it wasn't that he was intentionally snubbing me, but just that Twitter's new DM system just doesn't fucking work. Like, I DM'd someone, and they responded within a couple of days, and it took me a week to notice because I didn't fucking... There's no alerts for it anymore. Agnes, considering she's a fan count for Ragnar's Representative and a fan of Moonless, looks very intriguing. Good question. I don't know. I could not tell you. I don't know who Agnes is. See, I'm sort of the opposite of a Fear and Hunger fan because, for one thing, I hate Fear and Hunger. For another, I play the game but don't engage with, like, secondary works. So I wouldn't be able to tell you about Agnes or anything like that. I didn't have a better way to contact the guy. I'd prefer to not have to contact him through Twitter, but I didn't have any other options. The girl with the short bow. I don't know which one that was. Like, sorry, don't remember it. Why was there a bunch of spirit jellyfish over there? I don't think I've ever looked to the right while going up these stairs before. Wonder if there's something important going on over there. Stomp, stomp. Hey, not so fatty, get over here. Girth wannabe. Girth wannabe. You don't even know what fat is. I don't know what any of it means. Guess I don't know how to drop it for me. Dang it. All right. I, too, am starting to hate the game. No, see, that's the thing. It's not that I, like... How do I put this? How do I put this? It's not that I hate, like, the concept of the game. Like, I just need personal revenge against the game itself. This guy's BMI below 40. Point left, Joyce. Make that belly jiggle when you do. Oh, we got some lightweight coming after me. What are these fucking Street Fighter win quotes that are appearing in my chat? Like, this feels like shit that Rufus would say. Bro ain't dropping shit. All right, cheat engine time. Not gonna grind much longer. I see little value in wasting everyone's time by grinding for a drop that's guaranteed eventually. Wordy does not know Muscle Roller Legend. All right, get Wordy in here and we're gonna watch Muscle Roller Legend. Come on, cheat engine, boot up faster. Ah. Go. Curious and a little scared? Those are both the appropriate response. Both before learning about it and after learning about it. You're going to be more curious and more scared once you learn once you actually like understand it. That's just how it be. Give yourself. Item gib. Armor. Relots. Find. Fire for let armor. Gib. Wow! I just randomly got it out of nowhere, guys. That's so lucky. What a weird glitch. Wow. Here but muted, I see. Yeah, this is technically lighter and worse, but how can I not be the fattest? Oh my god. The legs versus the stomach is kind of incredible here. I love it. It's horrible. Let's go get more +5 so I can upgrade my stick some more. Come on, items, pick up. There we go. I can never tell if that jump is going to kill you or if it's like secretly scripted to not kill you. Ra-pa-pum. Somewhere around here, right? Who weighs more, Torrent or Assman? Almost definitely me. Like, can you... Like, this is all steel, man. And no, this isn't even my final form. Once I have the fingerprint shield... Oh, you best watch your ass once I get the fingerprint shield. That's gonna, like, double my weight. It's gonna be like a 2-ton slab of stone strapped to my arm. Bam. Never remember if it's worth going into this room for upgrade materials or not. Boom. Bludgeoning damage. Oh, there's like an upgrade material over there. Wait, I should head back to the bonfire real quick and actually, like... This is enough for a level up, right? Yeah. Put it more into strongeth. Oh! Menus! Always allergic to them. I hate them. Video games shouldn't be allowed to have menus. Okay, this is the one. I do, in fact, still have that PS3. I'd have to do some... I'm down a HDMI cable that would be necessary for running it. I know I have it somewhere, I just don't know where that somewhere is. Does Aslam do more the more you weigh? Yes, actually, but not because of the attack itself. PS3 is easy to jailbreak now. Really? And what, pray tell, would I do with a jailbroken PS Triple? You can pirate games or emulate. I can already do that on my computer. I mean, I guess there's probably some PS3 games that aren't emulatable. But, are there good PS3 games that aren't emulatable? Ow. Ow. The game running weight to the PS3? I mean, I guess? But I can stream and emulate Demon's Souls just fine, and that's like the PS3 game. So I'm not super sure how I'm benefiting here. Like, it's nice and all. Oh, god damn it, he's down here now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Just you wait. In 30 minutes when I get over there, your life is fucking over. Man, I should stream Curse to Dark Souls 1 again. It's always funny. Like, the fact that fucking Greater Magic Shield or whatever just straight up removes your hitbox in that version is insane. Like, I don't even think I got a chance to show it off. But that's an actual mechanic in it. Strong Magic Shield just straight up removes your hitbox. How many? Perish! Under the weight of my ass. There is nothing worthwhile over here. Plus, there's the Captain America shield, which is always going to be a good time for intelligence builds. I don't remember if tumble buffing works. Oh, right, the ninja flip works at 50% equip load, so you don't actually need to equip Havel's Ring or nothing. In the Crystal Circle shield, whatever it was. If you get it from the Moonlight Butterfly. Fine. See, that's a reasonable use case. Jailbreaking it to play games with people. But I don't have nieces out here. Look at this fat bloke trying to fucking move it all. Yeah, she's here, but she's not listening, and the unbelievably crusty audio is a core part of the Muscle Roller Legend experience. Yeah, I don't trust the crackheads with my PS Triple. Like, it might be worth only 20 bucks, but it's still 20 bucks they're willing to steal. Just having a butt stomp to get anywhere. This is the true Wario experience. Wah! Oh man, if Nintendo wouldn't immediately own my ass for having the audacity to, like, reference music that everyone likes to listen to and enjoy, I would totally play some Wario World soundtracks right now. He's stabbing so hard he can hardly move, yet he can squat like a graceful gat from Ohio. I agree. You are completely correct, Sir Ratlich. Also, mods, drop an atom bomb on his house. I was about a 6, so I'm taking care of him for a bit. Reasonable. Not really. We all know I'm more important. Stomp. Nintendo is fairly lax about copyright music on streams. I still don't trust them. They'll probably see that I did a Palworld stream at one point and be like, nope. Ninjas assassinate this man. The dreaded Nintendo ninjas. Huh. Crouching is a pretty good move for Lance. It doesn't make any sense for Lance to do it, but... Yimfa? Who's Yimfa? Or Imfa? YM Fear and Hunger? Yes, these guys are exceptionally weak to my ass. They cannot handle this much junk. Oh, I don't think I fully answered Skiggy's question. So, the actual attack itself does not scale with weight, but because you typically land on people during it and hit them with that part scales with weight. So I do, in fact, have a slight mechanical advantage for being the fattest ass on the block. Yeah, the connection scales with the hitbox on my ass doesn't. This game is exceptionally well programmed. Imfa, the make who makes shitpost Souls guys, from SL1 to shit like no walking runs. I have not heard of this man. But I will take your word that he exists. YMFAH.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
To get 6s, I think you have to kill a bunch of dipshits. Easier just to get those in the DLC, I think. I wonder if I can even get those in the DLC. Maybe, it'll be interesting. Let's see. I guess I should go fuck around in Redmane Castle. Oh, but I can't get the Red Hot Twin Blade there. Well, not until I kill Radon. I guess I'll just go kill Radon then. Like, it's kind of a pushover. Expedition 33 all hit guide and Baldur's Gate level 1 made some amusing Kino like Top Gear, Dark Souls, and Man vs. Wild button Elden Ring. Did I kill the dragon yet? Yes, I always do that pretty early on. It's a bajillion free souls. It's almost always enough souls to just get max, well, the first soft cap for max HP. Sounds like a couple of ideas that I was planning on doing. Like, I was thinking of making a good enough summary of Fear and Hunger. It'll be just like a 15-minute shitpost summarizing the plot as accurately as possible. So, you know, it'll open up with Griffith launched an attack on Swedish Guts' hometown in order to get a cube because he thinks if he gets tortured enough, he'll be able to use the cube to become a god. And hello, Condoriano 1469. God, I'm tempted to take the back way in because it's funny. Should I take the back way into the boss fight? I'll level up first. You can't get the souls back. I need another 3K. How much are these guys worth? None may escape my ass. Not bad, it's not bad. Ah, just immaculately shit on. The other one got away. I flung! None may escape my ass. In 8-bit, we've been private sales for Mario World ending theme without any copyright issues up with the ever, hopefully. But I was thinking specifically Wario themes. Because Wario is fat and also me. Alright, I'm gonna go just take the quicker back route into Radon's arena. I think is jump here. That might have been too far to the left. Nope, maybe I think I got it. Nope, too early. Close though. Let me do that again real quick. Hopefully this is faster than getting there normally, but also I just like doing the wrong thing. A little bit too late. Actually, no, it's too far to the right. You know, it's funny, Hazmat. I always picked Toad. But I also only played the original Mario Kart, not 64 or any of that later crap. What am I doing wrong here? I mean, Toad was the easiest to win with, so why wouldn't I pick him? I want to win. Like, you play Toad, and then, like, the people who try to fight you just suck? It'd be easier if my right analog stick didn't suck cock, but... try this a bit more carefully set up. Am I too far right? No, I think I'm in the right place. Yeah, you want to go to this one specifically. Maybe I need to drop more before the second jump. Been a while since I've done this. I don't play this game that much, except like on stream. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I thought the trick was basically just jump straight off of there, wait till the death cam kicks on, jump a second time, and then you're clear. Like, I thought this was the easiest shit in the world, like, super free. Maybe it's because it's impossible to do anything with my right stick, because what the fuck, 8-bit, though? Does anyone know if being overburdened changes the way the horse controls? Because that... I'm pretty sure those weren't the buttons that I pressed. Like, I know the horse in this game controls like dog shit, because it's a goat. That's not right either. What the fuck? Okay, this is definitely slower than doing it the proper way. I don't want to have to look up a video guide on how to do this. I might, but... I don't want to have to. There we go, got it. Yeah, I need more practice on that anyway. Oh, I still can't horse? Fine. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Let me go pull it up. Actually, let me just download it. Fuck it. Muscle Roller Legend. I don't want Muscle Roller Legend with an study for. What the fuck? Where's the original? Did the original get taken down? What? No. They wouldn't take that down, would they? A legend. Huh. Wasn't showing up in my recommendations for some reason. 15 years ago. Alright, YouTube downloader. Get video. Eric, fucking hell. Come on. Come on. Error code 3? What the fuck? Are an NVIDIA instance that can handle this or what? Well, so Ratlich, the answer is like almost none of them. Okay, so NVIDIA's can't download because it's age restricted. Download age restricted YouTube video. Download MP. Download video. There we go. Sorry, there's an error. Please try again. Did they delete it or what? The fuck? Absolutely nothing I have is actually like downloading it or like playing it. Well, fuck me then. I guess you'll just have to watch it on your own time, Wordy. Can't do a watch along because YouTube is fucking terrible anymore. And hello, Shin Komaede. And welcome to the fattest run in the universe. Hope you like long, slow walks along the beach, because that's what this is. What's it on YouTube? Muscle Roller Legend. I can't download from anything. It's gotta be a pain, isn't it? Don't worry, I'm not just running away, I have a plan. Watch carefully. He has now despawned. I think he despawned a second time. Third time. Someday he'll spawn in here long enough to want to fight me. Well, he stopped fucking throwing arrows at me, so good enough, I guess. He's in his wandering AI. Oh, more arrows. Nope, that still knocked me backwards. That's not gonna work. If I face him at an angle. Okay. That kind of helps. Alright, no, fuck, I'm just gonna use the horse. Like, I could do it the really slow pain in the ass way, but I don't think that's gonna be particularly fun or enjoyable for anyone. Video sent raw. Ooh. Eat. Yes! Yeah, I wanted to see if I could do this entirely without the horse, but the answer is decisively no, because he's just going to be a bitch. Why you not use dash? So, do you see how the stream title says 9,000% equip load? I'm not able to move above a snail's pace, unfortunately. Unless on horse. And I feel like on horse takes rid of like half the fun. To mod a Segway to look like a muscle mass in tidy whities. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid using quick step for most things, like for most boss fights, just because I feel like it's lame. Like, it's not in the spirit of the challenge, even if it is technically within the rules of it. Like, I am the fat man. I should not be agilely sidestepping his shit. Wow! That just fucking wombo comboed me from 40 HP to nothing in the heaviest armor in the game. What? The fuck is that damage? What is my favorite build? Probably a Golden Order one. Just because I really enjoy... Alright, to go this way. Now, sprint towards him. Because I really enjoy having a lot of options and having just, like, enough strength and dexterity to use most weapons while also having a bunch of spellcasting is fun. Oh, he dodged my ass! Truly, he is the greatest warrior in human history. Oh, that trade was completely intentional and completely worth. Why didn't I heal the second time when I hit heal the second time? Thanks, game. I'm gonna wind up dying because of that. Yep. Yeah. I know Radon isn't actually a hard boss, he's just kind of a stats check. But it still just remains absolutely ridiculous, the kind of things that Elden Ring expects you to do without actually providing you the controls to be able to do that consistently, because the controls barely work. I agree, Radon's probably my single favorite character in the game. The fact that he's always set up to be massively silhouetted against the night, or not night sky, but like the background sky. That's just great. I think that's probably another subscription from the new video. I was hoping I was going to poise break him, but I forgot he has, like, insane poise. This might. No, I think he has hyper armor on that. Oh, there we go. There's no way I can reach him in time to actually riposte him. Also, Ernie, you probably don't care that much about the lore, but this is a battlefield that is the remains of a battlefield between the two strongest demigods during the Age of the Gods, and the most devastating battle to have ever occurred in the entirety of history of forever. During which this man was not defeated, but was poisoned in a way that caused him to lose his mind, which meant that the battle ended in a stalemate. Hard to optimize for? Really? I figured just grab one of the, like, dozen strength, intelligence, ultra great swords and just beat someone with it. Poke, or I guess smack. Yeah, basically long ago, Radon, the strongest warrior, fought Melania, the most skilled, swordswoman. And Melania had to resort to poisoning him to not just get stomped. And the poison caused him to lose his mind, and now he just wanders this battlefield, feasting on the corpses of whatever he comes across. Also, yeah, he's known as the Star Scourge because at some point he challenged the night sky to a fight and won, and the stars haven't been able to move since. And now space moves, and he was single-handed. He defeated space, and now it can move again since he's dead. And so a meteor landed. Whatever can do literally on the build can do better. Oh, select a dexterity build. So you reinvented the dexterity build, I see. Also, if you saw that, like, tiny little baby sick weak horse that he's riding around, whose I think his name is Leonard, the dude mastered gravity magic, which was, like, I think a new type of magic, and, like, advanced it single-handedly because he's also a magical genius. Specifically so that despite his immense size, he could still ride his favorite childhood horse, because he uses gravity magic to make himself lighter. It's great. Everything about Radon is just perfect. His horse looks sad because it is infamously sick and weak, but he really loves it anyway, so he developed magic to make riding it even like possible. His horse could basically only hold him when it was a child. Anyway, yeah, it's not sad because of him. It's sad because it is a very crappy horse that he loves so much that he invented magic to make it like a good enough horse. And hello, Adam Johan. What's up is I'm about to get some tea, so be right back. Okay, Wordy, you're still here. Good. Y'all about to get internet educated. You too, Needleskin. And goodbye, Adam Johan. You are about to understand the glory of Muscle Roller Legend. Let me actually just mute Elden Ring for a second. So that I can forget that I muted it a little bit afterwards, and it'll be really funny, and everyone will be like, yo, what happened to the sound? Alright, you better be willing to watch it again, because it's amazing. It's glorious. The audio mixing is perfect. You know, you can just do that kind of stuff if you're forklift certified. Like, every forklift can do that. It's just innate. Just the smiling baby son. Anyway, that was Muscle Roller Legend. It's an important bit of, like, the best part of the internet. It's also 16 years old at this point, so it's officially retro. Let's go. Anyway. Yep, R.I.P. Anarchy. But also, there's no chance of me being able to cosplay those guys. Spending 80 hours a week in front of my computer did a number on my bod, and I'm still trying to unfuck that. It's back when the internet was young, free, and wild. And hello there! Vomit VVV. Is that video vomit? I can't tell if that's video vomit. Give me a second to get away from this dipshit gargoyle. Nope. Nope. Alright. Horse! Really? Whatever. Alright. That is Video Vomit. Hello, Video Vomit. Been a while. Feels I have joined just in time for a homoerotic treat I quiver with anticipation. Yes, this run it's something. I hope you are prepared to see a fat man ramming his ass onto the face of everything over and over again. I kind of want to fight that guy for funsies, but
Smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
see, Wordy, I have done shit like that. Like, there's always the 300-pound guy with no self-awareness that cosplays Sailor Moon. But, like, imagine that guy, except it's 300 pounds of muscle and he's hot. That's the goal. It's to technically be that guy, but to make it pleasant instead of horrific. I feel like I should get the various tiers around here. Yeah, one is hello HR, hello you. Yeah, you get it, you get it. The goal is to deliberately violate social boundaries in a way that's simultaneously annoying but pleasant. So that they're sort of experiencing both of those emotions simultaneously, and their brain short circuits, and they don't know how to deal with you. That's the dream. Oh, that's the anti-fat juice. I don't want the anti-fat juice. Where's the safe drop? Not there, apparently. I thought it was probably that one over there. Where the hell does that spawn us? Stake of America? Why is there a Stake of America there? Weird. I think it's only like 2,000 souls over there, so whatever. I don't have the room to be able to do that because I'm stuck at the crack house, you know? It's just every decent annoying comedian, Tom Green being one of the best ones, as well as the alpha and omega of annoying comedy. Yeah, but it's being, like, pleasantly annoying. Like, I would absolutely be doing, like, once a night, 1 hour VR boxing streams if I had the option to do so. While I slowly build up my endurance again. And fix my body comp. But that is regrettably not an option in the crack house, and I'm not making enough money to not be in the crack house. And my other methods of making money that aren't related to YouTube, I haven't been doing particularly well, and I've actually taken a hit, so even though I'm getting more money from YouTube again, I'm still not making enough money to leave the crack house. Anyway, let's go shit on this guy. Oh, I should have gotten the extra ring slot. Why am I even carrying a lance except to just, like, if I'm just going to be sitting on people the entire game, what is even the point of carrying this lance around? You live in a crack house? Yep. Yep, the guys downstairs make free-based coke. I think this is a safe spot. Yeah, that's kind of how I figured it would go. I was being stupidly insistent on, like, sitting on him, and that's not the right way to do it. And the fun part is that free-based coke just randomly explodes sometimes. Should probably use a horse that I have any amount of mobility. It's probably fine. Ha! Was not expecting that to have a gigantic shockwave. Attack is so unbelievably annoying. Because you can just do it forever. There's no actual limit on him doing that. Oh, I didn't realize that was an attack because the camera's getting all fucked up. Ah, that didn't work. I could potentially cheese him out with parry. Meh. Meh. But yeah, if one day I'm just like gone for a week and nobody sees anything from me despite having scheduled screams, it's probably because the shit exploded and I died. What I should do is go get the third ring slot. New items? New items? I hope that's Bernal. Otherwise, it's worrisome what I just missed. Yeah, I need an extra ring slot. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. There we go. Oh, shut up. Dragging my ass out of the menu. Let's see. Oh, I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. Gonna go all in. I would prefer if I didn't explode. Same. But, you'd have to, like, introduce me to, like, rich people or something. And trick them into donating to my Patreon, or, like, if they have a lot of influence, talking about me so more people check me out. Ooh, items. Oh, the crafting kit, which I never fucking bought, because fucking why would I? Yeah, I'm just gonna stupid this. I'm just gonna go full stupid here. Why so slow? Oh God, what is with the frames? Whatever. Fine now. Courageous Count of Calcium in a four-way battle of competitive racism. Which of the old gods would win? You are correct, the straw. I never lose. Loading my gigantic ass. I mean, fair. Yeah, you're gonna need like 3 forklifts just to load an ass this big. Loading all that chunkiness, yeah! Oh, really? Oh, I should have updated my flask to be better. Whatever. Coming regular as this, Asmongold, Roach King, step aside next in line. Crackhouse Skeleton. Ah, man, I hope so. Just need like a video of one of the guys around here getting arrested or shot or something in the background of a stream. Bunker limb tracking 2 separate videos? Was it 2 separate videos? Oh, you mean the thing with the... Okay. So that's just what I'm going to be doing going forwards? They're technically the same video, but the... Oh my God. The dumbest fucking move in the universe, that fireball thing. And dead. It is because I upload the initial video and see if anyone has any complaints about sound quality or whatever, or points out that something else is bad. And then I can... There's no way to set it from unlisted to public on a specific schedule. YouTube simply does not provide that feature. So I'm just going to, if I have to do revisions because I spot something on rewatching, it's just going to be a separate upload. Make sense? Ah, total whiff. Total dead. Poise break? Nope. Poise break. Oh, out of ammo. Oh, I guess you're not allowed to dodge that on the horse. Noted. Cool turnaround for the block. By which I mean it didn't turn around for the block. I think it tracks it from when it goes public, but I don't know. YouTube's algorithm is a black box specifically so that they can, behind the scenes, punish or promote specific individuals. Like, if they exposed it publicly, they would lose the ability to just manipulate stuff. And that's bad for their business, so they aren't going to. God, I hate these fucking enemies. Kinda suck ass. Really? I can't hyper armor through that? Guess hyper armor starts way later than I thought. Break boys? Nope, just instantly annihilated because I got bad placement on the lightning RNG. Yay! Boss design! I should probably just do a big old detour to get a bunch of flask upgrades so I don't have to keep double chugging, which causes me to lose too much tempo in the fight. I just don't want it because it's boring. Huh. So it's always two, it looks like. As long as I get the right hits in. So that's interesting. I buffered a roll there. And you've seen me do roll up from knockdowns all the time. But that time it just said no. Yep. Yeah, if I had more healing, it's probably fine. Yeah, I guess I'll do what the game's telling me and upgrade my flask some. Let's see. There's one there. There's one there. A scheduled video is private, but I don't believe other people can actually, like, click on it. Like, it's private, not unlisted. If it's private, then nobody can actually view it. If it's unlisted, then other people can view it. If it's private, only you can view it. Good loading going on over here. I definitely got the 3 down there. Ah! Thank you, Sir Ratlich. Look up cyber pop control theory. I'm probably familiar with it, but not under that term, if I'm going to be blunt and honest. I don't think there are any churches over there. Yeah, I think the only ones I can get right now are just these 3. So I guess let's go right out and get them. There is a share privately button in the drop-down of Save or Publish. Huh, never knew about that one. I will check that out after stream. Also, I think I'm going to call it once I get into the Elden Capital. Gameplay! Randomly make the player take damage from an off-screen source, which isn't enough to actually impact any further decision-making, but is enough to waste 15 seconds of their time. Boy howdy, I sure love Elden Ring's open world. It shows every other game how it could possibly behave like this. I'm fine. Yeah, honestly, comic book that was publicly funded on Indigo. Oh, okay. That might be good. Sorry, did that thing that I'm writing to her just unload and now reload? The fuck? Woo! Something somewhere is doing something catastrophically wrong. And nothing's loading as it should. Don't know what's failing or why, but something is. Fucking floating items, so I pick them up and then they reveal it's a coffin. One. Kind of a shame that there's literally no benefit to actually fight those. I sure am dead, well alive, but alive. Yes, I haven't been uploading videos super frequently because I've been experimenting with longer form content, including like a 2-hour Elden Ring video. The music just gave up. Unreasonably over-engineered per echelon. I have 5 extra ones and 3 that are fully condensed that I could have appreciated. That'll save me some time. Ah, I dodged the Wario. The music. Elden Ring just like stops working after a couple of hours. It's great. Yeah, I can't actually hit this guy if he decides to play keep away. I am entirely reactive. But if he does decide for some reason to stick with me, boy howdy do I have a lot of ass for him. Yep, didn't think I'd be able to dodge that. Eat ass. Part of a complete breakfast. Oh yeah, that's gonna get next stream. I am going to get the fingerprint shield and we are going to be the fattest possible. Got another reason the pickle jar called Elden Ring equals Dark Souls 2 Part 2. Yup. Yep. I know there's people out there who deny that or think that's exaggerated. They're not. They're not right. They're wrong. They are simply incorrect. Do I have enough Ferris Lockstones right now? I think I'm out. A quick step over there to find out. Oh no, I do have one. All right. That's a good one. Much as I like having more money, I don't really need it right now. Evil of heart, big of ass, yes. Alternatively, the ideal woman, or I guess at least taller of a woman, an above average woman. All right. I hope that guy is still here, so I didn't permanently miss out on on Raptor of the Mists, because I like that skill. Cyberpop. Being back with such a huge success has created Sadaki Makura for the 2 female main characters. They sold out very fast. Nice! Okay, so I didn't completely miss it. Also, Emmerich draws. Wordy is like a pocket tomboy. Oh, he's gonna be dead before I even get my ass over there, isn't he? I don't know if her opinion would be the most valuable one for this scenario. Yeah, 100% he's just going to die before I even make it over there. Yeah, she's like 2 apples tall. He fits in that tiny pocket in your jeans. Stompada, 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 stompada. I am almost there. Or in the jar. Yeah, or in the jar. Bro died face down, ass up, with another man sitting on him. Am I Don Quixote? No. I understand why you might think that, what with the lance. I just like being able to shield poke like this. Also, it's really long.
Wretched ones, leave me be.
Look at this guy has the blood madness eyes. Wonder why he's losing his mind. Is he going hollow?
Yeah, she is the budding spot. If she comes, there is no shit. Be on your perhaps.
Alright. Gotta go over here to get the last one. Last one over here. Don Quixote. Don Quixote, I prefer. Don Quixote. What do you, it's one of those jingasas from Japan, but instead of being made out of bamboo, it's made out of metal. Yeah, he is invading and killing people. But really, he's more like one of the blueberries from Dark Souls 1, because he's invading, like, dark wraiths, basically. Metal in full of holes, big ones, can't even use the strainer, but it looks like one. Yep! I streamed first when he said metal. Perfect! Badass Don Quixote killed Donkey, and now I have to do walking before his heart will be broken. Killed Donkey with his ass. It's going alright. Probably could have done the glitch to get double knock and keep up, I didn't feel like it. Ah, there you are. Ass! Eat my ass, woman! Not that she couldn't defeat the power of cock, she could not defeat the sheer girth of my ass. Now that's the dojins we all need. I know, it's so unbelievably disrespectful as a way to fight. It's great. I love it. Ah, boy. We're gonna have some load times for a bit. May as well, like, lean back, stretch, relax, get some tea, do some jumping jacks, start working on that novel of yours, read a book, learn physics, pick up a new language. Maybe start drawing your own VTuber model and start getting ready to stream, because, it's not moving at all, is it? I wonder if it froze or just crashed. Like, you can see how not moving it is. You can see with your eyeballs that it doesn't go nowhere. Is this because Sam Altman stole my ramp? No, I think it's just because Elden Ring is coded like crap. It usually does about 4 hours and I have to restart. fair. I think of the same thing, but maybe you need to hold your pornography mindset away. I just think it's funny. Oh, it moved. It moved. I saw it. It moved. Did you see it? It moved. It's actually loading now. Okay, cool. All right, stop, learning a new language or whatever. It's time for the stream again. It's like another 10 minutes before we can play again. You guys do a paranormal ghost stream now? Oh yeah, I should have shared some of my ghost stories during the Voice of the Void stream because they're fucking funny. Oh, it froze again. Oh, never mind. Why is it loading bar? So you can see how many souls I have at any given time. A 4K to level up. Yeah, I guess I could talk about the place that I worked at that was haunted. Like, everyone would hear footsteps occasionally. They always had a creepy atmosphere. They could always tell when the ghost was around. Looking into it a bit, asking people about what happened. Apparently, it was following the routines of the guy who started the business, who died in his sleep one night and just kept coming into work because he never really realized he was dead. There's a rat list, pornography my list. It's fine. And yeah, he just still roams the halls of that place, doing the same routine, the same patrol route everyone remembered him for. And occasionally he would like go out of his way to like act like he was trying to correct people when they were doing stuff wrong. Probably should have jumped. Probably shouldn't be here at all, in fact. Let me try this. There we go. My mistake was not trusting my ass enough. Just got in the shadows, blooding your next victim. No, he's just, that's just the old guy just never realized he was dead and just kept working. And, well, you know how it gets really cold? When there's like ghosts around? Like there's an audible chill, well, not audible, but like sensible chill in the air. The where I worked in that business had no air conditioning. So I spent a lot of time learning how to track down the ghost and get a sense of where he was, deliberately so that I could piss him off and do things wrong so that he would start haunting me. Because it was really fucking hot there, and I didn't have any air conditioning, and he made the temperature drop. So, like, I would deliberately, like, put my feet up on the desk when only he was around, or, very visibly take out my phone and pretend to look at Twitter on it, stuff like that. And then he would get mad and probably start yelling at me or whatever he thought he was doing. And I wouldn't care, and he would like follow me around while I was like doing whatever I'm supposed to be doing there. Here's the one. Oh man, there's no way I can possibly make it to the checkpoint. And yeah, kept me from sweating so much during the summers. And that's my ghost story. Fuck respecting the dead. I'm gonna respect their value as a fucking air conditioner. Get absolutely assed. You're the nearest woman. Ouija board is one of the funniest pranks ever invented. They are. Yeah, most people's ghost stories are like, oh yeah, then I saw this spooky thing in the dark and it caused all sorts of, I was like panicking and I'm just like, so there's this ghost and I don't have an air conditioner. Modern problems require modern solutions. And I mean, it worked. Did he take vacations? No. No, he was always there. He was there every single day. Or at least every single day I was there. He was there on weekends because he used to work weekends. All right. What about Christmas? I don't know. I didn't work there during Christmas. Did he keep track of his birthday? I didn't keep track of his birthday, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. He seemed like the sort of guy who probably wouldn't have kept track of his birthday, or at least would have worked on his birthday, but I don't know. Yeah, that's a case of modern puzzles requiring mystical solutions, like the magic crystal bullshit, but this one actually works, right? Only Jewish ghosts work on Christmas. I don't know. I don't think he was Jewish, actually. I think he was, like, Hispanic. And hello, Star Sail. Can't read the rest of your name with my setup. If there was, I didn't notice. Damn it. Dang it! But yeah, that's my ghost story. This game sometimes, man. Alright, let us kill this man with our ass. How is that not a poise break? Well, that's fine. Alright, so what's that name? Special Star of Sailor, probably. The word after sail is cut off. Definitely tried shot your assimilator. Yeah! I mean, there's a lot of things I could be doing that are, like, better strategy than this. Sorry, than this. But I want to ground pound this man. And jump! Yeah! All ass all the time, baby! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Ah, too slow. Oh, he used to be a really special guy. Okay. I'm probably not going to be able to keep track of, like, most people, period. What with, like, the brain damage? I just sort of accept that people showed up and that I can talk to them. Wonder how much they left and they realized how short they could make the game? Who, Elden Ring or speedrunners or what? Oh, I don't have cheeks of steel. I have cheeks of infinite amounts of blubber. I have a pair of blue whales sitting right above my legs. Oh, honestly, Charlie Fool, I think they felt nothing but, like, agony and embarrassment, genuinely. Like, it reeks of, we were going to put more stuff here, but ran out of time. Like, it felt like they wanted to do more, but were unable to. The fact that I have to ground pound to get up even the slightest ledge is so funny to me. They should make Elden Ring 2 that's just the first game it finished. I agree. Just like they should have made a Dark Souls 2 that was the first game it finished, but that's not gonna happen. Slowly becoming Smoke? Hell yeah. Smoke knows what the girth is. He knows the value of the ground pound. Honestly, getting the, Oh, I have enough strength this for two-handed. With this and, like, this, I am very much Smo. Oh, this is actually a really useful weapon to have, come to think of it. I don't really need Quick Step anymore. I can just do this to get from point A to point B. Oh, it requires FP? Oh, man. I need FP to be able to keep the charge going, but it is going to be my fastest way to transport. So I guess once I have enough stats, let's say I have like 50 strength or whatever, I'm going to be keeping this around as a fast travel tool. Can I play some VR games in stream? Unfortunately not. I live in a crack shack. I don't have enough room for that. And thank you, ASDF. The game really wants me to stop playing.
My utmost for bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent. I wish you luck. I have no doubt.
Yeah, I guess once I've got strength high enough to be able to use the fingerprint shield, I'll start leveling mind so that I can just have the Prelate's charge for as long as possible. Wait, if I don't have... Oh my god, if I don't meet the stat requirements for this, I can keep doing it forever without losing MP. Holy shit, never mind. Okay. We have the speed. Oh, that's too funny. We've unlocked mostly normal movements between ground slam and this. Oh, that's fucking funny. Bonk. Whee! And if only I could have hit that guy on the way down. Outside of combat, I don't actually need... It doesn't burn stamina to do this. Like, see how I'm not currently in combat? So now I can just do this. I can just keep going forever. There is literally nothing stopping me except while in combat. I cannot use this to escape from combat, but I can use it to get into trouble. Oh, man. Oh, this is the ultimate in fat boy technology. Yeah, Yeah, it'd be nice if you could just hold it down and keep going even without FP, but... Oop. I guess I gotta run. Oh, fuck. Or that redeem. Oh shit, the ultimate! I did not see that until now. You in fact did redeem the ultimate. Congratulations. What is the ultimate? It is the highest possible redeem on this channel. It's the ultimate. It's not the penultimate, it's not the anti-penultimate, it is the ultimate. Fast travel! Oh, you want to try ass pounding? I've got an ass pounding for you. Ow. Get your ass absolutely pounded, bitch. Legitimately the best Ash of War in the game. And nobody ever uses it. What happens? The ultimate is redeemed. That's what what do you mean what happens? He redeemed it. That's what happens. Alright, let's get back to fast traveling. Oh, this is the goofiest possible fast travel. Why does this work? The fastest man alive. I think they might, Sir Ratlich, but I don't know for sure. Let's see. What do I want to do while I'm here? Well, I do kind of want to jump into the sewers. So let's go fast travel. Oh my god, why does this work? Oh, that's instant death if I jump there. I wonder if I can slap this on a poison weapon and, like, give people toxic with my ass. Oh, the grabs, right. Get back here, you! Get back here, you! And Special Star Sailor, thank you so much for the $1 dollar. Holla holla. Got a dollar. And enjoy whatever it is you're doing. Would you survive? No, unfortunately. Ass fall damage is the same as regular fall damage, which is to say completely random and inconsistent. Fast travel! Ah, shit, I accidentally hit someone, so now I'm in combat, so now I consume stamina. Damn, that is like more than 2 years, Richard Town. Appreciated. Dark Souls, no. That is because Mario can ground pound in the air. If you actually hack this game to allow yourself to ground pound in the air, it does reset fall damage exactly like it would in Mario 64, and I am not joking. Like, the way fall damage is calculated is that it measures from when you started falling to where you landed. So jumping off a thing doesn't deal more damage than falling directly off a thing. And if you were able to do the ground pound in midair, you would reset your last thing that you were standing on, and it would assume you were standing on ground because you had to do that to jump, and therefore it would reset your fall damage and negate it. Exactly the same way it does in Mario 64. Oh! Oh my god, it's like one of those stupid samurai films where like they both did the lunge at each other at the same time. But it's two people going ass first into each other. And I won. Oh, this is the best Ash of War. I mean, anyway, about that, what? Samurai cutting each other down with their ass? Butt fighting, I see. Bunch of upgrade materials. Oh, that's probably another subscription. I don't know if that was membership, though. I can't tell that glancing at OBS, and I have to, gotta go fast. Down we go! Oh, fuck, they both followed me. This isn't gonna work out, yeah. God, I fucking love Elden Ring sometimes. It's the dumbest shit. In both, it's dumb good and also dumb bad. They don't have weight issues, they're just big boned. Ah, fuck. Oh, make it! Oh, misspaced it. Oh, he's gonna do the butt slam onto me from up there and whiff! Get absolutely annihilated. Oh man, I really should do like some shit-ass Ash of War only. Because it's so much fun. Like, not kick only, because that would not be fun. These rats are picking a fight with me for literally no reason. Whatever. Eat my ass. It really is just like the instant dopamine button. Oh wait, I should heal first. All right, let's go. Oh, froze again. Oh, froze again. All right, tell you what, I need to get more tea anyway. Oh, they're fighting me. So once I kill these guys, I'm gonna just restart the game and get some tea. Ah, thank you, Heather. Yes, glad you appreciate. And hope you're excited for the Fear and Hunger clone that I've been working on. I'm hoping to have like a gameplay preview, well, probably in another couple of months. I have so much art I still need to draw. And unfortunately, as much as I would like to use AI art for this, I literally can't, because AI art cannot handle low-res pixel art, which is the only thing I know how to draw, which means that I actually have to, like, do it myself. There's no cheating. I have to pick up a pencil. Believe me, I've tried doing low-res AI per pixel art. It's too horrid. Doesn't work. Honestly, I'm probably gonna forget to check out Cyberpop. You're gonna have to hop into the Discord and say, hey, check out Cyberpop, or post a link in, like, general or something. Oh, this isn't even where I wanted to go. What's the name of the Hunger Cloud? I'm gonna save that until the announced trailer, because I feel like it gives too much away of the core themes. Ah, so with the stamina. Can you put a mosaic filter on a high-res image? I can, but it looks like shit. All right, time for the ass battle. Ass versus hug, ass wins. And I had enough frame advantage that I interrupted his attempt to use his ass. Bug mimics? I'm not sure what you're talking about, NetJet Michael. Please do elaborate. Ooh, that's probably another subscription or a membership. I can't tell because I've not got enough monitors here. There's a little bit of clipping when you try to climb a... Oh. Hello and goodbye, sir. Oh no, I think I'm gonna have to fight this guy. Well, maybe I can make it to that in time. Yeah, shortcut open. Man, I feel you, Shek. Oh, I was out of FP, so my ass lost that fight. Didn't expect me to aim that high up. Oh, he dodged! That coward! Take my ass on the chin like a man. I fucking love this Ash of War, dude. It's this ass of war. The fact that I then get to use this, God, I love being overburdened. It's so silly. It's so unbelievably silly. How did you defeat Mark with that body slam? Oh, I had a body slam for that. This is where I actually want to be. You can get body slam right out of the gate. It's over in the... It's near the first Erd tree you find, near the physique, or near Fort Height. But I need tea, and I also need to kill this game. Be right back. I return. Oh, I forgot to start Elden Ring. Hold on. Where's Elden Ring? There's Elden. No, yeah, no. Yeah, yes. Sorry, I did not have a particularly enticing breakfast, and I can feel it impacting on my brain's processing. You know how it is. Basically, if an enemy that was an older build of Dark Souls 3 that never showed up in the retail build, which basically got too close to a certain slug, you'd see literally a big mound of body horror come out of it, a slug, and try to grab you. Oh, one of those Plus of Humanity type things. The ice soup didn't satisfy. Hello, Magpie0928, and welcome. You really do consistently show up right at the 5-hour mark, don't you? Guess I'll have to make sure my streams are at least 5 hours from now on so you have enough time to catch them. Alrighty, back to sitting on our enemies until they give in. I love it. This is just how I have to move now. Game not showing? What? What do you mean game not showing? What? How? You're correct, but what? Ah, fucking. Back. Whatever. How are we? Oh, this is definitely okay. We've got a cool little glitch going on right now that I can't even show you because game's not showing. You're not supposed to be able to stand on this, but I'm saying, oh, we're back. Okay, yeah, sorry. OBS was just taking a million years to capture. Anyway, you didn't miss much. I walked over here and then Omen shoved me off, and now I'm standing on this thing and I'm soft locked, except I can just teleport to safety. Oh, that was weird. OBS just took ages to hook for some reason. Okay. Graphics card must suck. It's not that bad. It's a 3060. That's pretty mid-tier. It can run AI stuff. I think I have to jump this. There we go. I don't think there's any way I could have just fallen onto that and survived. Really? I guess not. He got this far and then no! Buddy. Let me show you the true ass. See, this is why I really like the Lance and Great Spears in general. Because they're really long and also great at breaking points. And you can shield poke with them. One of my top weapon classes, although the Great Katana is definitely my number one. As much of a despicable weeb as that may make me sound, it has the perfect mix of like stopping power, equipment stuff, and speed that just naturally matches my my own physical tempo when doing like boxing and whatnot. So it just feels naturally better to use. I feel like 1 hit point. All right, fine. I'll deal with you, Grandpa. Needy little annoyance. Is there something crawling on my leg again? Not anymore. Ah, I thought that would have been enough to kill him. Did post a YouTube clip of a YouTube video that goes straight to the point of the slug in a video game. Neat? You post on Twitch, not on YouTube. Right. Twitch wouldn't have sent you that link, but I think YouTube just automatically blocks all links because it's cancer. Alright, fine. I'll walk over there and deal with you. What crawls around over there? Roaches, spiders, bed bugs, mice, although they feel very different. The ants. Are there others? I feel like I'm forgetting some. I hear movement. Centipedes? No, there are no centipedes here. Well, that's the guy I was hearing. He's trying his best. It's his new workout program. He's jogging in place to, you know, lose the holiday fad. We should just let him be. That guy's a nobody, no problems. We can just leave. Oh my god, the turning radius on this attack is not the best. I think if I aim here... Oh, never mind. Sneak on past. Nope! Sneaking failed. Ass too... the clapping of my ass cheeks alerted the guards. Nice! I can go hit this bonfire real quick. Then I can go hunt for actual items. The fact that it doesn't consume FP when you don't have the stats for it is so good. Fast travel! Apostrophe, not apostrophe. Asterisk. Oh, there's no way I could reach that in time. Almost, actually. Not expecting that. He slams a lot harder than I do, apparently. But, he doesn't know how to use it as well. Go to Mog's Shackle. Why is his name Mog when he gets mogged by, like, everyone else? Like, dude's just fucking ugly, and he's getting mogged by everyone, but they call him Mog? Is it like one of those ironic names? I can't think of ironic names without thinking of that one arrest record I saw for a chick whose name was just flat out mitochondria. Because you can guarantee that chick was the powerhouse of the cell block. Ow. Woof. Loads of damage. Yeah, I think I'm kind of stuck having to fight these guys. Like, I don't think I can realistically not, because these guys are aggressive and quick, and I can't really, like, loot items, and they also auto-aggro. And hello, Gator Gusto. Clavicular? Clavicular is a weird name. I don't think he named himself. I think your parents name you, and so his parents decided to name him Clavicle. Not Hydro Beam, Hydro Pump. Gotta get the Pokemon names right. Because remember, this is just Pokemon. That's why this whole Spirit Ash catching mechanic and all that fun stuff, it's because this is just Pokemon. Spirit Ash catch him. Yeah, you get it. Can I make it in time? Yes! It is so hard to riposte when you can't move. And to think, I could be dropping my extra runes for more levels in exchange for that hitting like 20% harder. And it would be amazing. Hydro Cannon. Oh, yeah, isn't that like actually a different mechanic? Like it's, is that a Hyper Beam clone, or is it like special attack down? Whereas Hydro Pump is just damage. Oh, by the way, when I finish this current cup of tea, I am planning on ending stream, so probably a little bit before the 6-hour mark. Oh, there's an item over there that I missed? How did they let that work? Yeah, it's a water hybrid. Very different reason to exist. No, I guess I need to go here. Guys, I want to go get the fucking flame thing. The red hot wet blade. You know, you'd think it'd be either hot or wet, not both. I guess it could be lava. That would make sense if it's a red hot wet blade. But it's just lava. It's just a lava blade. It's wet and it's hot because lava's wet. And hot. So we can go get the lava blade. And I can switch my lance over to fire type. Is steam wet? No, but the condensation left on your hand afterwards can be wet. Wait, when you think about that name, you think it would be in the Volcanic Manor and not just the fireplace. Yeah! Fire is fucking weird in Elden Ring. In a lot of ways. Here's the drop. What's the most normal thing in Elden Ring? You hit someone with a sword enough, they die. And also, holy powers come from a deity. Those are both very normal. But the thing is, there's like 16 different deities that all have the same result of you get fire damage. Like, Mesmer's flame comes from a serpent, and it gives you fire. And Rykard's flame comes from a different serpent, who is also a fire god, who also gives you fire. Then there's the Giant's flame, which comes from the nine-eyed fell god, who is also fire. Then there's the Erd Tree burning flame, which is just like not associated with anything. And then there's the Red Mains, who get fire from the power of muscle rather than any sort of faith. And therefore, I guess they just punch so hard that the air friction creates fire. And they're their own thing. Pretty sure there's a couple of other fire gods I'm forgetting. This just Dark Souls, but instance of Dark got replaced with Rot? Not quite. More like Dark got replaced with Gold. Oh, right, Black Flame. That's one of the ones I'm forgetting. Yeah, Black Flame comes from the Glowmide Queen. Or more specifically, the Rune of Destined Death. And that's entirely separate from everything else. And is in fact opposed to all of the other ones because they're gods, and it's the god-killing flame. I'm sure there's more fire that I'm just forgetting about. What? Why did it stop? I hit a button. Oh, I entered a... Okay. Right, there's also Ghost Flame, but that doesn't deal fire damage. That's just cold damage. Right, the Formless Mother gives Blood Flame, which is fire that makes you bleed. Who else gives flame? Dragon Fire, that's another flame spirit. Technically, magma worms are their own thing, but you can worship them to get magma powers, which is very similar to fire. Eric. Rare split fire lightning. I didn't think I found that one. I found the Mesmer's ones. Yeah, Ghost Flame has magic damage, which means it's not really fire. It's one of, like, 2 sources of magic stuff. Yeah, I've already brought up Rykard's Flames. You're correct, though. That is, Rykard and Mesmer both get fire from fire god serpents, but they're 2 different fire god serpents.
Brave Chisella Festival. If I'm no longer, I have a town. May we meet? It's may we meet.
Okay, he's done. Stomp, stomp, stomp. That looks like something useful. Can I jump that? I can jump that. Bale! Oh, right, yeah, okay. There's a Bale weapon. Somber, I wanted a regular. So now if I teleport here... Right, Frenzy is another fire source. That's correct. But there's also Frenzy Flame, which comes from the 2 fingers, which is opposed to the 3 fingers. Or it's the other way around. It's the 3 fingers that are opposed to the 2 fingers. Whatever. It doesn't matter. And, like... At some point, you have to realize, maybe they have too many things on fire, and maybe should have invented, more damage types, maybe? Because, like, if you have 2 serpent gods, both of which give fire... Mayhaps you're not using your design space as efficiently as possible. Maybe you could make them 1 character, even. 1 character who is the evil fire serpent. And have 2 different people. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, bye. What made I restart posting videos? The need for money. And all of my other options for money not working. Kick. There we go, the red hot wet blade. There's no green fire? There's barely any water, there's oracular bubbles or into arcane. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Like, there's no water because there hasn't historically been water, although ice and magic are inextricably linked in a very strange way. There we go. I mean, I get that a lot of the lore that they had to come up with were ways to justify reusing assets so that... Wait, I can just horse. Why am I not horsing? Yeah, they need to justify reusing assets from a previous game, which is why they had to make lightning and fire be off the same stat, because the same spell tool would cast the same way. And it would look kind of bad using those animations on a staff. But, like... It's very... Why? Oh, that broke through my poise. Am I making time? Yeah, buddy! Girth fight, and I won! I outgirthed so hard I think the game crashed. Oh, no, we're good! Yeah! Even a literal meteor from the heavens cannot match me in girth. My ass is that fat. Oh, but he can catch me! Ah! Ah, if I had gotten that timing right, that would have been epic, because that's an auto poise break if you hit his face during the charge. I could get a bunch of 6s, right? Yeah! I'm gonna go fucking get Ichi. Like, it takes so long to walk to the regular smith. I may as well just go unlock EG. I mean, the original source of magic damage was just, well, you see, kids, originally, in the before times, in this ancient retro game called Demon Souls, people would study magic, and aristocrats would favor the more difficult to wield but more pure version of magic, which dealt magic damage. Whereas more commoner magicians would study fire, or maybe that's the other way around, which was easier to grasp, but not generally as effective. And so, the two damage types there that weren't physical were magic and fire. There were no lightning spears, there were no meteors. If you cast a spell, it did magic damage unless it did fire damage. And fire damage was also used by things that set your weapon on fire. Then Dark Souls rolled around and they wanted to reuse all of that. They also wanted to expand on it, so they added lightning, which was used by like 3 spells. Lightning Spear, Great Lightning Spear, and the Greatest Lightning Spear, which is Sunlight Spear, because everyone knows lightning is a form of sunlight. Sir? Sir, I would like to buy your wares. Oh, and the Sunlight Blade buff, true.
Well, I presume. I am an old coterie, perhaps.
Kill one more guy. Lightning is just precise sunlight. Yeah! What? Oh, one more level and I won't be able to infinite run with it. I guess I'll start going to Vigor next. Who do I need to kill next? Get a bunch of 6s. Actually, there's a 6 like right up the way from Seathwater. Yeah! Yeah, no, Demon Souls actually has a, great explanation for, like, why hollows specifically work that way. And why certain people work that way. Like, Demon Souls is the only one that has lore building that actually makes any fucking sense. Like, people like to pretend that there is an actual thing somewhere in Dark Souls 1 that says, oh, as long as you have a mission, you won't go hollow. No. No, that doesn't exist. That was something some dude made up that everyone else started believing because otherwise they would have to grapple with the fact that the game they really enjoyed just doesn't make any fucking sense. And most people emotionally can't handle the reality of them enjoying something that may not, in fact, be completely perfect. And hello, Crabaclaw. Meanwhile, over in Demon Souls, the reason enemies were crazy is because the soul is the thing that gives the mind reason. And when it has been devoured by a demon, the body still exists, and all that is left is a hungering for a soul. You still have your mind, so that is why these soulless beings attack you. Across the street and everything was bright as daytime. I mean, okay, yeah, but still. Yes, lightning gives off light, but it's weird that you can make a spear of sunlight that is just lightning, but like orange. There we go. Do another 3. That's all we need. Mostly I just need to leave and find a checkpoint now. And back to Demon Souls. The big thing is that because these things are hungry for souls and you keep your mind, they attack you but not each other because they have lost reason but still crave soul. Therefore, they just aren't very bright and attack you. Whereas if hollows were truly mindless, it would only make sense for them to attack each other, but they don't. Because it doesn't make sense. Why do the Elden Ring bears look like bear gorilla hybrids? Probably to reuse animations.
Then I presume.
I need a couple more 7s. Where do I find 7s? I know where I find 7s. Over here. Yeah, it's all pure speculation. It's mostly, hey, this bear has some traits in property with this dragon because the developers thought it was funny. Therefore, deep lore, which is what most of what Souls lore is. Let's see, yeah, the colorless fog being a thing that traps you from place to place is very deliberate because it is what the demons do in order to specifically trap their victims and prevent them from escaping. The reason you and others can or cannot revive is because those are the souls that are bound by the Nexus. Demon souls, demon siphoning souls. Only in Dark Souls' case, the soul is being used to fuel the actual fucking sun. I don't even know if that's true. Like, the undead curse came about before that stuff. It is more than anything that the game was rushed and they were desperate to get something out and reuse a lot of assets and mechanics. That's what I'm calling the Dark Hydra. Cardin Hydra just got out of the DLC. Yeah. It's like Vati's dumb theory about Pinwheel, which is based on nothing, when the actual story of Pinwheel is a lot funnier and a lot more direct and straightforward. This is a pretty good place to use this. Yeah, so the actual story behind Pinwheel isn't some tragedy about wife and daughter or whatever. Because I don't know, that would make sense if there are also a bunch of them. What it is that it's literally 3 necromancers in a suit. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that's literally the entire lore. It's 3 necromancers in a single suit. If you wonder why his health is so low, it's because he literally has 3 times the hit points of a necromancer because there's 3 of them. It's 3 necromancers in a suit. The HP is low because necromancers don't have much hit points even when multiplied by 3. That's it. That's the lore. It's 3 necromancers in a suit. Probably because Nito's a fucking weirdo and likes stuff like that. I don't know if it's a theater reference, but it could be. Could be an antichrist figure who created the dark side to keep his earthly kingdom running at the expense of everyone he doesn't like. The whole Gwyn created the dark side thing is pure speculation, so Ratlich. Like, there's no actual proof of it. Him being a weirdo, I believe, especially with those weird skeleton beads. Yeah. We're gonna trying to get into an art movie. Pretty much, yeah. And also the Milfanitos in the sequel. Turns out Nito just had a habit of making weird shit. Because he liked it, I guess. He's just your weird basement shut-in, and he made anime waifus that sing for him because he just enjoys it. And apparently he really liked that Japanese theater thing where 3 dudes jump in a trash bag and parade around a street. Gotta make waves around it. Exactly! You get it. You understand Nito. He spends literally all of his spare time hanging out in a dark skeleton making anime waifus. You understand Nito on a deep and personal foundational level. Bonk. Bonk. And like, I'm not even making up lore. I have an exact citation for that in-game with no extrapolation. If you do the Milfinito side quest in Dark Souls 2, which involves killing the Demon of Song and talking to a couple of people, they literally said they are made by the Great Dead One. Specifically to sing, because he liked singing. Like, Nito is just a guy who's really into Vocaloid. That's the actual lore. Blue skin edgy boys and petite women? Yeah. Yeah, he made petite women who sing because he likes Vocaloid. He also made, like, edgy vampire boys because he likes edgy vampire stuff. Like, he's just a goth anime nerd. Small the Milfinitos are? Portable girls? Yee. They're not actually small, believe it or not. They have very short torsos, so they look small when sitting down, but if you were to, I think they may have patched this out, but it used to be possible to do a guard break on them to get them to stand up, and they are significantly taller than you, because each of their limbs is about twice as long as it should be. There's trudged. Yeah, they're just sitting down, knees up to the side. Edgy Vampire, there's apparently a stand user and cut content, and the Edgy Vampire dude literally has the sword from his soul. Yep. He wields his soul like a sword. Because he's just Nito's favorite edgy anime goth vampire OC. Probably the same reason that they always have barefoot giant women. Because that is what Miyazaki is into. And it's his game. He gets to stick whatever he wants in it. And apparently what he wants is twinks and barefoot giantesses. And I mean, you know what? Fine. The dude knows what he wants. He wants lady feet and twinks. All right, cool. Let him be a little bit weird and crazy. You make good game most of the time. That part of Souls like your favorite bit of comedy? What? All of the weird, like, authors barely disguised fetish stuff? Yeah, it's certainly an experience just having that just out there. What do you think about Pyrocynical's 8-hour vid on Funger? I think it was an extremely high production value Let's Play. It doesn't use stamina while I'm not in combat. It will use stamina when I am in combat, which is the funniest part. So I can only use it to get into trouble but never out of it. I am also somewhat annoyed at how he badly misinterpreted what Nostramus meant by comparing the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger as close to nature, because he had this interpretation that nature was like peaceful and balanced or whatever, without realizing that the actual meaning behind Nostramus' words is that nature is a jaguar biting your face off and waiting for you to bleed out. That is my opinion, Yzma. Does that satiate your curiosity? This is so dumb. Like, I love it, but this is so dumb. a way to lower strength so that I can selectively not have enough? That didn't bother me none. At some point, you just sort of get used to that kind of stuff, especially in the context of Funger. It just do be like that eventually. It's what you just have to accept. Also, let's be real. People are more sensitive to sexual topics instead of violent topics, especially Americans. For whatever cultural reason. No wiki or anything? You mean what I did, Isma? Because that's literally what I did. The wiki didn't exist until I made those guide videos and people copied it into a wiki format. Oh, get shit on. Face directly in your throat. Or ass directly in your throat. Your face, my ass. What's the distance? None, apparently. All right. Actually, we'll upgrade again. Like, I just hopped straight into Funger with no guides because they didn't exist and had a great time. I'm in the top, like, 1/1/10% of Funger players because I actually played the game because I enjoy that kind of stuff. Thank you, Stoics Fall. Thank you. Honestly, that's probably my single favorite Duke Nukem quote. I mean, if you want a more honest answer, Isma, I started streaming it and making videos on it. And other VTubers I know started looking into it, and it sort of permeated outwards from there. So if you want to know who Patient Zero is, I mean, technically it's Ketsueki, although there was... I mean, it's either Ketsueki or myself, depending on how you want to measure Patient Zero. I need to get a bunch of H from the DLC. No, I'd have to, if I want to get more 8s, I would have to do the Rani side quest. Or... Yeah, Stoicsfall knows the story. I was like the first person to stream the game on Twitch with any sort of regularity. Besides Ketsueki, I guess. But I didn't know about Ketsueki until after I'd already started streaming it a bunch. Love that I can just do that forever. I think I'm gonna go try and get my ass in the DLC. So I can get some more 8s, because they're pretty easy to get. First non-Russian. True! True. I mean, spreading out through the English-speaking internet. I'm sure it was very popular in Russia for a long time. How big is this map compared to Palworld? A lot smaller, believe it or not. Someone actually did a proper video explaining exactly how big this map is. Palworld is 20 kilometers by 20 kilometers, although most of that's ocean, but it is explorable ocean. And this game is only like 15 or so, 15 by 10. What did I think about the voice acting choices Pyro made for his video? Well, the first one was, it should have been me, not him! Second thoughts? Varg Skeletor as Ragnvaldr is both, like, predictable and also perfect and also terrible. It's all three of those at once. As for what's in the ocean in Pal World, what did he do an Atema promotion? Alrighty, later, Magpie0928. Don't you worry, Non. I'm gonna be ending stream shortly. I just want to do this stupid side quest real quick. Do an Atem impression? No. He just did his... He exaggerated his Swedish-sounding voice to sound more Swedish. I love how fall damage barely works in this game. I landed, I rode for like 5 feet, and then shortly afterwards I died. Or, well, took a bunch of damage. Completely unhinged. Also, Happy New Year to you as well, Magpie0928. Also, you could tell, like, the entire time Varg Skeletor was trying not to laugh at his own ridiculous Swedish voice. Which, like, yeah, that's how he be. Oh, Sea Dog was the guard. I didn't notice. I didn't actually look up or care that much about the voice acting. I just mostly recognized Varg Skeletor. Is Ragnvalder hate justified? If it's hate for how bad his mechanics are, yes. Like, there are legitimate arguments to be made that Solo Girl is a better start than Ragnvalder. Like, he is just... I'd put him... Like, if you could start as any character, I would probably put Ragnvalder above Moonless, below Skeleton, about parity with Girl, and definitely above Ghouls. Obviously way worse than Nosferatu option. Well, maybe he's an option as a main character. I do have a way to do that. I need to make a video on that. Because there's a series of glitches you can use to make Nosferatu the playable character. You know, the guy who is immortal and can't die. And it's it's pretty funny to, like, play the game as him. Party member Rag is one of the best party members in the entire game. Arguably the best, although I'd still prefer Darth for that. He has 2 hands and 2 legs. Right, but his abilities make him worse. Devour can permanently remove key items from the game and soft lock you, let alone destroying stuff like the Gaunt set if you misclick. Frickin' Bloodlust just makes you lose. Like, you spend a turn to accomplish nothing, and then you take extra damage. And I think because those skills are so fundamentally negative and there's the risk of misclicking, I would definitely put the girl above Rag, just because she doesn't have any skills. Because having no skills is a step up, even if you don't get to wield a weapon. Like, there are arguments to be made either way, but they are extremely close. Like, they're so close and bad in different ways, it's kind of a toss-up. On the other hand, Rag is, as I said, the best party member. Gotta go back to that church. Back to this church. Are those still just as bad in Termina? Good question. I don't know. I haven't played much Termina. Couldn't tell you. I think one of them just doesn't even fucking work. Like, I think Devour just literally is completely broken in Termina. So technically it's an upgrade because it doesn't work at all compared to not working. I'm gonna stop the clip because I know too much about it. It's like loses magic once you know how bad the balance is. Ah, so you're in the secondaries. You're a secondary fan, not a primary. Part of the 60,000 people in the Discord that have never actually picked up the game.
And with this, a knight. Now, this.
I'm gonna try it for a Moog. I'm gonna see if I can Moog glitch kill. I don't think I can, but I think it's gonna be worth a shot. Just gonna make one shot at it. What does this guy require on the fingerprint shield? Let me check something.
Clench your teeth or something.
48. Okay, so I will have to choose between fingerprint or fast travel.
Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh. And with the power I've got, but you mustn't. The meeting must wait.
All right. Now that we have our homeward bone, finally. What did he do to you? He injected me with cess blood, which binds me to Luminary Moog, except it doesn't because that power is mostly cut. Like, he was supposed to have this whole thing where he could serve as your maiden instead of whatever the level up void is called. But, that's all just gone. Did that guy have the... Oh, he did. He has the loads of free money, please kills me eyes. I would have a backstab. Ow. I don't think there is, Cobrax. I genuinely don't think there is. I think it's just taken as read. Same as respawning. I don't think I ever actually address it. I think it's just kind of there. Really? Alright, fine. I'll do it the proper way once my stamina's back. I guess I'll put the next levels into mind, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they've been doing the same shit for 15 years. I think they just assumed that no one would notice. Out of my way! Or I'll sit on you. Do they need an explanation? I mean, I've been expecting one. I don't know about anyone else, but I think it's weird that they didn't explain. Slow, slow walk. Okay, yeah, you need mind you to continue it, otherwise it runs out. Gotcha. I mean, it made sense in Demon Souls because you were the only one with your soul bound to the Nexus and were like cursed to keep fighting. It made some sense in the Dark Souls series because you were an undead, and that's just what it's like being an undead. You come back. Oh man, getting through this thing is gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna have to fight every single guy in here, like twice. Well, time to switch to the lance and hope for the best. Anyway, Niels Kane, the lore behind the blood sacks and zombombs is that's what the Formless Mother does. She likes things that bleed a lot and encourages bleeding. And this is where her worshippers are. Oh, he's in a parry stance. You know what you can't parry? My ass. Oh, you think your thrusting sword is heavy? Try a whole ass lance. Bitch. Is there still anything useful? I mean, technically those are useful. Oh, the Bloodstained Nobles? What annoys you about them? I kind of find them fun to fight. Like, they can be a bit annoying at times. And, like, their ability to spawn, like, this massive AoE of you take damage and bleed is kind of bullshit. But past that, they just seem like a fun enemy to fight to me. Get shot on. Admittedly, bleed is an annoying status effect to deal with, but when you're really fat and have lots of armor, it's not that big an issue, right? They hurt. True. Yeah, the blood loss is a shitload of damage unless you have, are just too fat to care. Thankfully, I am the fattest. I have the muddiest ass of all of Lordran. And so much reach with this thing. Nice boys. I never had poise issues with them. These are just 2 guard cancels. Unless you mean their attacks had less hyper armor and were easier to interrupt, because there's 2 types of poison in this game now. Flinch more. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. With bleeding, all I have to do is look at a real life feel. Yeah, it's just this weird outer god whose sole thing is that her nature is not having a body, but having lots of blood, so she bleeds everywhere. And that the blood, like, burns things into bleeding more, which doesn't... It's like a reverse cauterization somehow. Could not imagine training to parry with a rapier and ending with a bullet just a... That's kind of what it feels like whenever you're, you know, dealing rapier and main gouge against someone with a longsword. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fucking shit right on you. Especially go to grappling in HEMA. That's just, it be like that. Get more smart. Yeah, so I'm gonna make one attempt at very specifically this glitch. Also got a quick step on here. Just to see if I can get out of bounds with fat rolls. Or no rolls. So, normally you need to do this. Oh! Oh, that is different. Or wait, do I just walk off? Walk off. That's not gonna work. Yeah, don't underestimate the guy who is absolutely willing to just grapple with you once he gets inside. As it well should. Right from this angle. All right, we got something going. Okay, that won't work. So I need to do ground slam at a specific angle, and I might be able to follow that up next time. But this might just not even be possible. There's a very specific route to get out of bounds here, which you can use to just insta-kill the boss, and I think that's the funniest thing. I have to do it while overburdened. I'm gonna aim, like, here. I need to run and jump onto that thing. That did not work. All right, one last attempt at getting over there, then I'm just gonna say probably not. The normal route for doing that is that you have to sprint at it, then jump while you are sliding down the cliff, and you'll be fine. Sprinting is not exactly a skill in my repertoire right now. Oh! And because there's such a huge delay on my jump, okay, so I'm not going to be able to do that at all. I'm going to have to attempt to jump to it from all the way up there, which 100% won't work, and I will demonstrate it. Because my jump takes so much longer to start up, because it's an attack, I will slide all the way down the thing the moment I start sliding, making any attempt at the standard way of getting down here impossible. Close! Very close! It might be possible if I change the angle slightly, but that'll be for next stream. For now, I'm gonna go get my souls back, upgrade my weapon, and find someone to raid. Probably with the girthiest ass raid. Oh, missed. Yeah, this is still feeling like it's borderline possible. But it might be insanely precise. Alright, EG. Need to upgrade my long rod. Girthiest ass raid, close. Pump. You know, they could have hit him, and I probably would have had a really bad time if it did. Come on, talk command. Why? Okay, there we go. All right, Fire Lance plus 23 is pretty good. Permanent update will be delayed even more, but I made a tool to make it no longer delayed. Anyway, let's end this over on YouTube. YouTube? End stream over on YouTube. Go find someone to raid.